Let's get this one, girls. This is a goal. Let's go, bring that cheese! This is your game, your teamwork, girls. Come on, come on. Yes.
Going into the team.
Let's defend, go. And mark, 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 yes. Yes. You did well, do it again. Next one, they don't get the ball. Yes. Yes.
On her, Jalu. Check it.
Let's go. Go after her, come on. Support it.
Near it. Take it, go, take it. Let's go to the team.
Yeah, that's Let's go!
Hear it?
Go, 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 go!
Nice one, Chichi.
Get back in there! Let's go! Take it! Let's go, let's go! Quickly, let's go! Let's go, girls!
Well done, Daddy.
Let's go, Betty, girls! Defend it, guys, defend it! Out quickly!
Let's go, Chris. Let's go, girls.
Yes! Yes! Let's go! Get the ball! Nice one, it's okay. Yes! 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 Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, green team. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Guys, this game is close. Let's go, let's go. You got it, you got it. Go back here. Yeah, you did well. You did well. Do it again. Let's go, please. Yes. 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 Well done. Long ball, man. Yes.
Take it, well, stay on her.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, girls. Back. Get your ball. You got it, you got the ball, you got the ball. Come on.
Nice,
Yes,
Chanu.
let's go.
Take it, Chanu.
Shot, shot. Yes. Long ball. got this, girls. He's got this. It's a goal.
Let's be ready.
Girls, let's go, guys. Let's take a look at this. Thank you, girls.
Good rushing again.
We need one goal. Come on. Yeah.
Take it off.
Yeah. Let's go, please.
Who is there? Pass it to Aurora. Pass it to Aurora. Who's there, my child?
Back, back.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh.
Take it. Come on, bitch.
Just pull, just guarantee. Yes. Get the ball, get the ball.
Clear it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Shot.
Nice.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Don't let them move with the ball. Long ball. Yes, yes. Push, 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 B. Don't let them run with the ball. Green guys, come on. Let's be fast, girls. Defense, guys. Defense. Defend it quickly. Out, ball, out, ball, out, ball.
Take it.
Guys, don't just stand. Move, man. Move, move.
Let's go, Cindy!
Let's go, green! Yes, let's go, green!
Let's go,
Mark, yes!
Let's go,
Yes! Let's go, green team! Go green! Go green! Mark! Yes! Mark! Yes! Get it out quickly! You got this green! Zimbabwe! Yes, come in with that! Run away! Run away! Run out from the line! Come out! Come out! Come out! That's it. Head down, head down.
Nice.
Let's go, green team. You got this. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Defend. Oh, better. Let's go.
Yes, Lola. Yes. Nice one. Let's go, please. One more, please.
Long ball!
There's a roller she's waiting for us.
Defend, please, let's defend!
Come on, guys, let's attack! Let's go, Green!
Let's defend right now!
Yeah, right here, let's go!
ZAMBIA.
Zambia keeping some possession there. Moving forward. Intercepted by ESWATINI. Eswatini on the move. Intercepted by Zambia. Foul committed by Zambia there on number 4, Eswatini. Eswatini losing possession. Overhead by Zambia, missing everyone there. Going out, and Eswatini having a 16 there. Eswatini using their width, going down the right. Both teams just trying to settle, trying to find the first breakthrough there. Quite a well-balanced match right now. Zambia moving the ball around, just keeping the position there as they try to move forward. Here goes Zambia onto the attack. Great tackle, great 3D skill as they move into the D. Unfortunately, there is no one there. Zambia seem to be on the front foot. Eswatini failing to get beyond the halfway line there. There goes Zambia. Intercepted. Eswatini on the counter attack. Once again, they lost possession there. And it's a goal. Zambia with the first goal. Do their number 11. Nice flick there. And the score is Zambia 1, Eswatini 0. Eswatini losing position in a crucial position there. They either go trying to maneuver past Zambia attack. Stern warning on throwing of sticks there by the umpire. Eswatini on the move. Past 1, past 2. Intercepted by Zambia number 8. Zambia going wide. Zambia losing position there. Past 1, past 2. And then into the D, looking for the second goal. Well saved by the keeper there. Here comes Zambia once again. In the D. A short corner for Zambia. Let's see how they're going to go about this one. Ejected in. Slip through. Next variation. Wow, defended by ESWATINI there. Going for a long corner. Taken wide. Into the D. Great skill. Another short corner there for Zambia. Are they going to use the same variation, or are they going to change it up a little bit? Let's see how this goes. Drag flag. Straight into the defender. Called danger there by the umpire. Play men down. Another short corner for Zambia. Again, same variation, unfortunately. Got a player in the way there. Great defense work there by ESWATINI. ESWATINI not going down without a fight. The coach just telling them to settle a little bit and not to rush anything. Got 3D skills there by the number 10 of ESWATINI. Intercepted. Once again, they just seem not to be able to keep possession, which is very important if they want to equalize, I beg your pardon. Backstick there. Movement. And great tomahawk, but it's over the bar. Down the middle. Next pass for ESWATINI there. Great skill. Trying to get that equalizer. East side good. Laying on the defense there. An unfortunate foul there. There was no advantage played. So it was off the body. Here goes ESWATINI using the left side to attack. Intercepted. Seems as if Zambia is defending well and keeping possession well there, as they are not allowing ESWATINI to give them any sort of pressure. However, here they come. Breakdown of play there. Alright. ESWATINI's number 2 was not 5 there. In by Zambia. Great save of the keeper there. And Zambia get another short corner. Let's see how they're gonna go about this one. Great defense by ESWATINI there. Keeping the scoreline 1-0. Zambia, here comes Zambia again. Great defense work there by Zambia. They're doing all they can to keep the score to 1-0 in favor of Zambia. Here comes Zambia once again, trying to get a shot there. Once again, ESWATINI with their good defense there. There goes Zambia as they're dominating this half. In this chaka. There goes the first chaka. As that is Zambia 1, ESWATINI 0. We will be right back. Welcome back to the second chaka. Zambia already attacking there with an overhead in their own half, but unfortunately went straight out. And around the attack there. Umpire calling obstruction there. Zambia on the attack once again. I've got that chance, but not converting. Feel like they need to convert these chances, as they might regret them later on in the game. Probably ESWATINI might equalize and bring the game back onto level terms. Because a quick restart from Zambia into the D, unfortunately couldn't find his teammate. However, they're still on the front foot there. ESWATINI working hard, defending. Overhead by ESWATINI there, unfortunately. There was no one there, but however, they still have the ball as the initial receiver. Umpire just telling them to put the ball where the foul happened. Zambia on the attack. Miss hit there. It's trying by all means to try to get past Zambia's defense, but Zambia just seem to be a little bit stronger. Here they come again. Wow, intercepted. Good pass. Past one, past two. Once again. It's just not working. Zambia's defense a little bit stronger, but ESWATINI are in the 23 now. Losing possession. Here comes Zambia with that counter attack. They seem to be strong with those counter attacks. They've got the legs and pace. Here comes Zambia with that quick counter attack. Intercepted. Oh, great work there by ESWATINI. Just stopping Zambia from there goes ESWATINI into the D, but there's no one there. They need to capitalize on those chances, as they're not going to get many of those, especially with the strong Zambian defense. Zambia leading. Zambia leading there by 2-0.
Looks like might have a little bit of an injury break, but he looks like he's all right. Zambia continue with the pressure being applied. Currently leading by 2-0 against ESWATINI. Here comes the injection. Nice, strong and solid. The stop, not great. Have to employ a variation. And it looks like the chance is lost. A great defending from Eswatini. Really good pressure applied. And I think all of it actually came down to the aspect or the fact that the stop from the injection was not good enough. Looking to flip it over the top. And Zambia does a fantastic job of controlling it. And great defense once again from Eswatini. Looking to sweep it forward. And ball goes a little bit outward. And Eswatini can't control it. So still remain under pressure from Zambia. Obstruction from Eswatini. And the umpire does call for the ball to be stationary and back in the position where the foul took place. And sometimes some of the stoppages do kill an advantage that would have been gained from a quick restart. But all the same, an umpire is there to make sure that the game is played fairly. Here comes Zambia. Can they get a shot towards goal? And that's a penalty corner. So let's see what Zambia will do this particular short corner. Here comes the injection. Better stop now. Swept towards goal. And again, another great piece of defense. Eswatini standing strong. Long corner it is. Zambia decide to go for it. What a save. Still a chance. Zambia continuously employing a few tricks. And there we go. Ultimately, obstruction as he was standing really pretty much in between the player and the ball. So great defensive work from Eswatini. I'm sure they'll take a lot of confidence from this one. What are they trying to do now? Looking to scoop it over the top. Decent control. Taking them up to the halfway mark. However, a loose pass might just have given it over to Zambia. No, it hasn't. A foul one in the midst of all of that. And quick drive from Eswatini, but can't get through the maze of defenders that he met. Here comes Zambia again. Good drive, good charge, and good control of the ball. Fantastic pass as well. And there we have it. We've got a short corner. Sweeping, attacking move from Zambia. Entertaining hockey. Need better execution now. Eswatini have got their number when it comes to defending against their short corner. So either the variation has to be good or the shot has got to come off much quicker. So here comes the injection. The stop not great. Good turn. And unfortunately, upon trying to do the reverse stick cross, it didn't find anyone. So Eswatini survive again. Oh, loose pass. And there we go. That's another short corner. Zambia are finding a way to milk these short corners. But the biggest problem is not bearing them. And they will have an opportunity before they go into the break to try and see if they can add on to their lead. Out it comes. Better stop. Good variation, and that's a goal. Good quality goal. This time round, once they swept it back here onto the near side, it was a drag flick, and nobody could stop it. For all the efforts of ESWATINI, they have, of course, finally ceded their defensive rights. So ultimately, Zambia going to a 3-0 lead going into the quarter break. All right, so welcome back. The halftime break done and dusted. 2 more quarters to go. 3 goals to try and score to get back into the match. 3 goals ultimately to defend in order to seal another victory for the Zambians. Looking to build from the back as they come forward. And Zambia slowly but surely building from the back, looking for those open opportunities. And there we have it. The pass was a bright idea, but I don't think there was enough communication to go and occupy that pocket of space that had been found on the far side. For those of you that may be wondering and you're tuning in for the very first time on Rising Stars Media, watching the junior hockey series being played here in Harare, Zimbabwe, we do have 8 countries that are participating. You got Botswana, Eswatini, Namibia. Well, rather, yeah, it's about 6 countries. My apologies there. So it's Botswana, Eswatini, Namibia, South Africa, Zambia, and of course Zimbabwe. So 6 nations participating, various age groups that have been there. We've seen under 16s, under 18s, as well as even under 14s as well, under 13s, under 14s that have been playing for their country, whether for the A or B sides, and it has definitely seen other nations really improving. The likes of Botswana being invited for the first time playing on Astro turf, whilst also at the same time the likes of Eswatini getting an Astro turf experience. They have been coming to Zimbabwe for quite a number of years now, and their hockey is evidently improving. Here comes the injection, and ooh, it was a poor one, but Zambia still in possession, going for the shot, but unfortunately that one goes well wide. So Eswatini in the second quarter defending really, really well. Quite unfortunate to have conceded at the end of their quarter. Zambia stepping up a little bit too close. Well, a turnover there failed to do the overhead. And Zambia have got the ball just outside the D. Oh, that was a beautiful piece of play, but looking like that one actually went off the post, and now they've actually won themselves a short corner. Indeed, Zambia with very slick passing and good work. Here comes the ball. Stop. Flick towards goal. And oh well, quite unfortunate. Eswatini did try defend, but that one has gone into the back of the net. And just increases Zambia's tally now to 4-0. Good play from Eswatini. And using the back stick there, Zambia. Unfortunately, Eswatini loses out on possession, loses on shape, and Zambia are on the attack. Here comes that ball. A good cross into the D, but also well defended. So Zambia have got themselves the ball right on the edge of the final third. Looking for a pass out there. Can they get it into the D? It was clear, but that was a back stick once again from Zambia. I think sometimes in an attempt to try and get the shot, they're ending up using the back stick because of the flair that they want to express, which is nothing wrong with that. But sometimes when you get to the international level, it can be tight. Here comes another reverse stick shot, and that one getting underneath it a little bit too much and went straight over. Looking for the pass, well intercepted by Zambia. Loose pass, but ESWATINI don't make good use of it. And that is going to be a short corner. Again, a foul inside the D. Good support from all round. ESWATINI calling for defense, whilst the Zambians are calling for the goal. Here comes the injection. Poor touch. Headed towards goal, and it's another short corner. Here comes the injection again. Swept towards goal. Looks like there was a foul right near the goalkeeper. He was struggling to get it away from under his feet, but managed to do so. And here he is. ESWATINI can try and get this ball upfield if possible. Oh, what a smash. Oh! Just poor control of the stick. That was a wonderful pass. It cut through all the layers of Zambian defense and actually almost caught them off guard. Just not enough control. Oh, good touch. But unfortunately, the second touch wasn't as good. And unfortunately, playing the ball dangerously. Maybe, just maybe, if he was aiming for that man, an overhead might just have worked. Here comes Zambia. Still on the ball. Trying to get a pass inside. And looks like it is going to be a long corner. Took a final touch on its way out. And still belonging to Zambia. Looks like there was an arm involved in that tackle. Swept towards goal. And a back stick again for Zambia. Proving to be a sore point of their attack. Well, it looks like we need the medical team to quickly rush onto the park as that ball was hammered straight into a Zambian player. He's down and he really felt that one. So with that being said, and Zambians are really taking a swipe when they're getting into those positions. Zambia looking to apply some pressure, and looks like it's paying some dividends here. Zambia into the D, and clearly there was a foul there. So getting ready for the injection. Here it comes. Here comes the stop. Track flick and hammered in goal. Ladies and gentlemen, when Zambia get it right, they get it right really well. Takes their lead now up to 5. 5-0. They lead. Zambia now driving from the far side, looking to add more to their tally. And, well, ESWATINI are going to hammer this ball way upfield. It has gone all the way out, but much further up the field to give them a little bit of breathing room. Zambia still maintains the pressure with that flick over the top. It didn't seem like as if there was much control there. So the umpire hands it over to ESWATINI. And that is the end of the third quarter. Zambia have managed to add to their tally after the halftime break. And now they've got 5 in the bag. Surely this should be enough to see them through in the last quarter. But who knows? Maybe ESWATINI might dig deep and come out with something else. So, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the fourth and final chaka or quarter, whichever way you would like to call it. It hasn't been as easy for Eswatini. Learning curves they are, but I'm sure they will learn and become better for it. Zambia, we can say a relatively comfortable lead against better sides like the likes of Namibia and Zimbabwe. You might find yourself in a pretty pickle, especially when you miss a couple of your short corners. A back stick there by Eswatini hands possession over to Zambia, who restart quickly, drive into space, looking to make circle entry. They do. Now looking to get into the D. They have, but unfortunately running out of turf. And so, looks like he was sticking his hockey stick right behind the legs of his opponent. And Eswatini tried to get a pass across field, but fortunately doesn't get there. I think that pass was just a little bit too hard, too strong. Here comes the ball, trying to get it into the D and across. And despite the desperate dive and tackle, Zambia continue to make their way through. So Zambia have possession. Looking for a big ball up front. They found it. Good skill to get into the D. Smash towards goal, but goes agonizingly wide. Didn't catch it cleanly, though. Kind of felt that it skewed off the hockey stick. Just a gentle reminder for those that would be watching, Rising Stars Media are streaming live from 2 venues. We do have also the stream coming from the St. John's College Astro Turf, where other matches are happening. Oh, good stop. Now to get that ball in, can he get past? Shot towards goal, saved by the keeper. It was heading towards the far post. And the ball belongs to Eswatini. So they finally do get to stop the ball. Unfortunately, can't stop it cleanly. Looking to cut back inside, but Eswatini remaining steadfast and firm. Looking to cut back inside, and obstruction also takes place there. Flicked over the top. No control. Zambia gain possession and loose pass. Looks like a very tired pass to me. Has been a gruesome number of days. Lots of hockey that has been played so far, so I can maybe just understand how that might take place or how that might happen. Can Eswatini find at least a consolation goal? Once again, just not in a position to receive the ball. Here comes Zambia now with a long pass into the final third for their players. But ESWATINI thought had intercepted that one, but they did so illegally. Zambia is going to start it very quickly. Well, nutmegged there. And that swipe towards goal, once again demonstrating that they're more tired plays and shots than they are well calculated, as was within the first 2 or 3 quarters. Well, good stop from Sotini, and also beneficiaries of the next play. Swinging it onto the far side. Back into the D. Good control. ESWATINI still trying to wiggle their way out of the Zambian press. All Zambian players, except the goalkeeper, are in the ESWATINI half. Shows you how much confidence they actually have. Zambia lose out on possession. ESWATINI has to restart here before Zambia can realign. Not the pass that they would have been looking for. Trying to look for the turn. I'm not so sure it was there. Here comes Zambia now. And that was straight into the legs of the ESWATINI player. So another short corner it is for Zambia. Was looking to slam that one towards goal. Bobbled up, so allowed ESWATINI just a good chance to get in there. I'm sure they're going to want to start this one quickly. Still Zambia's ball. Have made circled entry. Sotini continued to go, but I don't think they had actually stopped the ball, so they'll be brought back. Well, tried to go for the good old-fashioned goal swing. That one has been swung into the D. And Zambia continue to say, rather Eswatini continue to make some good saves. Eswatini on the ball. A little bit of confusion as to what to do there. Time fast running out for Eswatini to find some consolation. And goalkeeper again just pushes it out. Oh, was looking to look for the magical there as the ball just flicked up. Zambia placing a stick there, but unfortunately just not enough to send it on target. Here comes Eswatini. Zambia gain possession, looking to make circle entry as well as smash a ball across the D. Zambia keep it in. Actually, the ball had gone out. So Zambia will try to hustle their way through. And looks like we got a green card. This is against Zambia. Dreadlocked in number 17 of Zambia. Play continues. Zambia quick and alert to the opportunity. And that one goes all the way out. I'm sure the idea was just to try and smash it into the D. And hope to find a Zambian stick to just turn it on to goal. Just a reminder that Zambia are one man down at the moment. Oh, this is a lovely ball. Can he control it? Unfortunately, just couldn't bring it under his spell. And I do believe that one of the other things was that there wasn't just enough support to get him maybe to have lit up his eyes and try bring that ball under his spell. Oh, Zambia still in control, cutting back inside. Can he find the pass through? No. Eswatini clear their lines. Oh, that was always dangerous play. There's no way that he was going to get a shot off in that manner. Threw his hockey stick at it. Oh, that is some fantastic stick work there. Zambia now in the D, under serious pressure. And they managed to pick up another short corner. So can we see another clinical finish as the quarter has come to an end and the match is effectively over? Zambia injects, stops. Shot, variation, goalkeeper sprawling on the floor, and they've done exactly what needed to be done. That's Eswatini to keep the goal tally down, but it ends with a thumping 6-0 win for Zambia against Eswatini. Congratulations to them, and ultimately it's a 5-0 win. Actually, I was maybe counting a goal that I had seen in my own utopian dreams, but ultimately Zambia comes out with a 5-0 win over Eswatini. Congratulations to them. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes our match, kicking off exactly at 20 minutes past 10 Central African time here at the Junior Hockey Series being hosted in Harare, Zimbabwe. Chisipite Senior School is where we are as Namibia trying to make very early inroads in this match against Eswatini. It's the under-13 boys who are looking to have a go at each other. We know that Namibia is a very strong hockey-playing nation, particularly within the SADC region, and kudos to all of the partners and sponsors that have actually put this together and given us an opportunity to actually see where our grassroots development actually is. So, Van der Westhuizen, right at the back. And it looks like it is going to be a nice, steady game. Flowing onto the far side. Good pickup by Namibia as they continue to drive forward. Losing out on possession is Samuel Graham. But Namibia continue to tussle for the ball. And have won it. Looking to go around now. Verstick shot and saved by the keeper. That's Vian Brewer, who took a swipe at it. Long corner, quickly taken. Just round the corner again. So the confidence to execute these reverse stick shots. Some of also known as tomahawk shots in other circles, is also just a serious testament of the level of skill that is available in the Junior Hockey Series. And with strong countries like Namibia, you can always expect that to be the case. Now, what comes out? Van der Westhuizen right at the back. He's partnered by Adrian Kruger in the center of defense, but really good stick work coming from Diogo Pinanas. Trying to sweep that one into the D, and it is going to be a short corner. Eswatini not able to get that one right. So Namibia with their short corner. Good injection. Great stop. Hammered towards goal. Decent save. Slam towards goal again, and the goalkeeper doing a fantastic job. And finally, Eswatini do clear their lines. Van der Westhuizen. Now Eswatini still trying to clear their lines. Oh, but here's a chance. And that was a backstick from Namibia. Samuel Graham was trying to go for that one. Well, immediately we've got a couple of substitutions, actually 4 substitutions that have been made by Namibia. Maybe looking to do as much rotation as possible. Kruger now looking to send the ball to Reed. Kruger. Oh, well, great intercept. Swept across field. Was a beautiful ball. Just for Jody Ngwenyama, not able to get onto it. Well, let's play on. Jody Ngwenyama looking for a pass forward. Couldn't get it past Namibia. Looking to cut back inside, but that has been nicked off his hockey stick. Well, it's going to be a chase. Kruger does a good job, but Reed not able to get to it. So what's going to happen from here? Mayabani tries to flick it over the top. Oh, quite lucky to have missed out on that one and not paid the price, Oscar Mengo, but still a good chance here for Eswatini. Sweeps it forward. Great stop. Oh, but unfortunately, they're just making a mistake on the rules there and not getting the ball to move 5 meters before making that pass into the D. I think it was a brilliant pass. Mengo. Van der Westhuizen. That pickup was backstick. Trying to move the ball around, shift the Namibian press and defense around. Oh, that's a good stop. Oh, great intercept. Can he now drive forward? I think a little bit too early on the pass. Could have really driven that one into space. Mango. Kruger. Intercept. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Needs a pass forward. Oh, it's taken far too much time. He's in the D. Goes for the shot. Well, for Eswatini, that was a good drive by Ryan Martin, but I just felt he had to his left Emuhle Dlamini, who was waiting just for that pass and would have been in a better position to actually finish things off. All the same. Oh, that has been taken away from number 14. That's Mayavani. Oh, for what it's worth, Eswatini holding their own for now. Here comes the pass. Martin still in control, trying to drive it forward. Well marshaled by Kruger, who steals that one away. Oh, that's a good pickup by Chris Grain. He's driving into space. This could be dangerous. But unfortunately, running out of turf. Maybe touch a little bit too strong, pushing forward. And that is the end of the first quarter. Eswatini have held out. The scoreline is still 0-0. So as we start the second quarter, Kruger, Mango, Reed, Kruger finds the ball into the middle there to Viljoen. Viljoen getting the pass out to Muller. And unfortunately, again, running out of turf, but it looks like there was a foul prior. Creating some good space. Looking for a quick pass. Nice and crispy. Oh, good pickup by Ryan Martin. He's passed one, and that touch was a little too far and straight into Van der Westhuizen's stick. Now Pierce sends it out to Pinanis. Good drive from Graham. Pinanis. Now it's Eswatini's turn to try and get upfield. Mayabani. Controlling their hockey very well. Making use of the spaces. Oh, unfortunately, skews off the stick. It was off a Namibian stick, actually. Trying to flick it over the top. Umpire decides otherwise. It's a turnover. Quick restart. Pinanis cutting back in as a wing. Receiving the ball back, and that's going to be a short corner. So this is the second short corner of the game. Can they be more clinical? Injection. Stopped. Cuts back in. Shot and wide. Ethan Pierce. Still they go ahead. Good intercept. Eswatini now needs to get the ball up front whilst they've still got an advantage. Unfortunately, losing his footing. Reed has the ball, gives it to Mengo. As substitutions take place. Oh, Mengo with a poor touch. Pierce drives it forward with an early start from the foul. Trying to weave his way in, and Namibia gets another short corner. Well, David Brits will be slightly concerned. Slightly, not entirely, but slightly concerned. And that the boys aren't seemingly putting away their chances. Here's that chance towards goal. Kicked away by the keeper. And the ref says, again, it's another short corner. Maybe Eswatini taking a little bit too much time to clear their lines there. Shot towards goal. And they've managed to turn it in. Looks like it must have been Pierce who was just lingering at the back post there. Once the shot came in, he was just able to turn it towards goal. After resistance, the goal has come in. Actually, it is number 8, Philip Thiel, who's scored that goal for Namibia. And it is 1-0 in favor of them. Eswatini now. Can they respond? Mayabani. Tries to send it forward, doesn't work out. And Namibia now on the prowl. Looks like Simon Solomon. Mayabani runs past the ball. Teal, the goal scorer, sends it out onto the far side. Looks like Solomon. Passes it back. Mayabani. Tried to do something flashy there and lost out possession. Mengo. Great take by Eswatini. Now can they clear their lines? Oh, no. Just missed the ball on his step. Doesn't work out that way. Hammered forward. Well received actually by Grain. And the pass out was a little bit too much. So that's the end of the second quarter. The halftime break comes and Namibia finally getting the goal in the second quarter. And it is 1-0. So after a bit of a short break, oh, it was a much longer one now for the halftime break. It's into the action we get. Third quarter it is. Namibia leading 1-0. Eswatini generally playing quite well. Oh, that's a good turn from their number 3. That's Tawananyasha Zinawashe. Oh, Mango cutting back inside quite nicely. Oh, creating good space for themselves. Swept into the D. Can he go for the shot? Well, there was more than enough to disturb him from having a clean hit. And that one is hoisted in the air. Dumolwenkosi Maposa. That is number 18, who is the center back of Eswatini. In charge of building the ball from the back. Also been quite good to see how Stefano Sangoya has gone about business in the midfield. Maybe just needs to be slightly faster for his midfield influence. And for Graham, that ball goes out. Doesn't get the pass through in the way that he wanted. That is Tapiwana Zinawashe. And it does look like they are twins. Looks the same with his other brother, Tawananyasha Zinawashe. Looking for a pass into space. A little bit hesitant there between the twin brothers. Now Viljoen finds Mango. Mango tries a crossfield pass. It doesn't work out. But there hasn't been clean ball to Ryan Martin, who could be a threat to the Namibian defense. Quick pass to Chase. Good pass to Zinawashe. Sangoya. Zinawashe again on the wing. Needs to be a bit quicker. But anyway, Matenua. Oh, here comes the ball. A good pass to Pinanis. Eswatini can't keep it in. Pinanis. Reed. Trying to get it to Pengo. He's in a bit of trouble, but he weaves out of it. Tried to find a pass to Chase or Muller. Tries to go for an overhead. Mango. Another decent interception by Eswatini. By Matenjwa. Goes way past Chase. I think maybe for Maposa, either another over the top or hammer it straight through. Hope someone like a Martin can get onto it. Zinawashe in defense, solid. Sangoya. Oh, that's a beautiful pass, but Martin just snuffed out by Kruger there. Exercising and showing good strength. Oh, doesn't get it cleanly, but manages to go. Great defensive work from Chase. Well, great control. And it being... Oh, that's a good pass into space. Picked up by ESWATINI. Kruger comes and sweeps. Good crossfield pass. Shnashe. But runs straight into traffic. The traffic of Daniel Muller, who starts things very quickly here. Looking to come back in. Norval. Really good work. And here we have it. Namibia have got a short corner. And with that short corner, you can expect that is really, really going to be tough for Eswatini to try and keep them out. They've been doing a pretty fantastic job, to be honest, defensively. Slipped out, stop, and again, defensively, good work. And Kruger just not able to turn that towards goal like the earlier chance and opportunity that they did in the second quarter. Looking to hammer it forward, doesn't go past Brewer. Theo, the goal scorer, goes for the shot, well saved. Maposa doesn't go too far. And that is going to be a short corner. Must say a bit of lethargy as well in terms of how they are clearing their lines. Need to do a little bit better. Otherwise, they will keep on finding themselves in a pretty pickle. Here comes the short corner, quite crisp. Into, wow! While it may have gone in, there was a foul blown, and there is going to be a hit out. So the scoreline still remains 1-0. Shanashe, can he put in a chase? Can't keep it in. Oh, good turn. Looking for a too flashy pass. And I think at the end of the day, that's what's giving away possession. They're doing some of the basics right, keeping Namibia out. Looking for the pass, far too weak. Reed intercepts. Theo. Norval. Good interception by Sangoya. Snashe can't get to it. Neither can his brother. Novel drives forward. Great interception from Snarche, but immediately taken back, and that's the end of the third quarter. Still a slender 1-0 lead that Namibia has. Fourth and final quarter. That's exactly what we have. Here's Nashe right at the back for Eswatini, trying to make sure he maintains the defense. Looking for the pass. Maposa does very well as a stalwart in defense. Well, was trying to drive that ball out, and ultimately at the end of it all, just giving Namibia an opportunity. Muller gets a touch. Shanashe, can he get a quick restart? Gives it away. Namibia trying to exercise a bit more urgency as they go about business. Pinanis. And that has been blown for a foot foul. So Maposa trying to control, and Eswatini have got this beautiful chance. Can they get into the D? Yeah. And it looks like they've won themselves a short corner. Oh, that is fantastic. I'll say awesome stuff. Good counter-attacking opportunity. And maybe kudos, we would say, to Namibia for being able to stave that one off. Well, the umpires are not as ready. So Eswatini will have that short corner again. Here comes the injection. There. He hammers it towards goal, but unfortunately goes well wide. He had the second bite of the cherry. Really wound it up, but unfortunately just couldn't get it goalwards. And maybe just sometimes, you need a slap shot or a drag flick, and it can still do the same. So long corner it will be. Looks like it took an edge off one of those sticks. Maposa hangs on to the ball a little bit too long. Luckily, he does win a foul. Tries to sweep it towards goal. But Namibia have a wall, a sea of defenders. Goes past Mango. Picked up by Reed. Reed trying to get it to Pinanis. Mayabani. Intercept. Looks like he's going for another over the top. Oh, well, it's all the way through. Nobody was following up. And that's why maybe Eswatini didn't get a chance. By the time that they did, went on and hit the foot. So Eswatini, if they walk out of this match with the loss, they could rue the chances that they've gotten so far. Again, another set of multiple changes. Mango. Kruger. Mango. Missed by Mayavani. And looks like that's a foul again. Mayavani diving into that challenge. And they do get the foot of Sangoya. A little bit disappointed. So, injection it is. Here comes the injection. Good stop. He tried go for the variation. And despite it going towards goal, the penalty corner was blown. And I'm sure Pierce would have wanted that goal to have stood, but all the same, another penalty corner comes in. And that one was flicked towards goal, but didn't find the target from Van der Westhuizen. Be a bit disappointed. Oh, that pass was a little too strong. Oscar Mango to Kruger. Mango tries to push through, but Sangoya intercepts. Oh, that's a good pass. Keeps on driving. There's a 1v1. Can he finish it? It's available. Oh, no. He misses the chance, but he gets the short corner. Eswatini threatening that Namibian backline. Good pace coming from Gwenyama. Just couldn't finish off the 1v1 chance. It came loose again, second bite of the cherry, and couldn't finish it off. But they might have some solace. They have a short corner. Ladies and gentlemen, a gentle reminder, this would be a historic win for Eswatini if they were to beat them, regardless of age group. Here comes the short corner. Dumo. Oh, no. And the attempt just simply not good. Looks like there was an obstruction there. But was it obstruction against Eswatini or against Namibia? We do have an injury on the park, so the medical team will rush out to go and attend to them. Well, thrills and spills and drama. That's exactly what all of this is about. Here, the Junior Hockey Series being held in Harare, Zimbabwe. Two venues, Chisipite Senior School AstroTurf as well as St. John's College AstroTurf. Matches taking place there as well as here, where the Chisipite Senior AstroTurf venue has now got 3 years of existence. So you would say is quite brand new. So it looks like the obstruction was against Namibia, Eswatini rather. And Namibia can clear their lines. Oscar Mango under a bit of pressure. Does well enough to hold it off. And that is the end of that, ladies and gentlemen. Namibia comes out with a win, but a very hard-fought win. Eswatini really came to the party. 1-0 it ends. Philip Thiel getting the goal. But Swaziland, or rather Eswatini, my apologies there. What a performance that was. So it's still a good morning to you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our arguably should be fourth match of the day. And that is going to be the Zimbabwe under-16A boys, who are going to be taking on South Africa under-16B boys. It's going to be a true test of character, but also similarly so, a big test to just try and see where we really are measuring up against our big brothers when it comes to hockey. And push off it is. Immediately, Mbonyeke getting the ball out wide. Looking to send it forward. Good stop. Good drive. Early inroads. Nate Van Rooyen. And again, Zimbabwe winning early fouls. Van Rooyen trying to get the pass away. Well, here's a shot. Chance. Still trying to weave their way through and finally blown against Zimbabwe. But good early pressure, early doors. Dylan Pofu was the one right up there looking to press. But Stefane managed to weave his way out. Not afraid to play deep in their own territory. Able to maneuver their way out of it. And again, Hardin gets the ball forward to ZAMBIA. And Zimbabwe wins the ball back. Good crisp passing so far. Good turn as Zimbabwe are driving forward. Boost not able to get it past the marker. Oh, that is great stick work. Maneuvering out of 3-4 defenders. My word, that was great work by Unami Swama. Swept by Buys. Now onto the far side. South Africa really building up. Spaces slowly opening up. Very well decided on where they want to send the ball. Swana sends it back. Buys. Tries to send it forward. Van Rooyen misses out, but not his own teammate. That's Muchatukwa. And looks like it's a foul on Voost. Sweeping it back, looking for the options and poor control. And under 16Bs of South Africa have a sniff here at territory. Decide to sweep it back. Swana. Swana has been nicked off him. Cut back inside. And Swana manages to recover. Good control as they go forward with ZAMBIA. But he loses out on the turf as he's looking to accelerate. Oh, my word. Not the greatest of overhead flicks by Voost. ZAMBIA swept all the way across to Stefane. South Africa Just finding ways to get over the stick. Swana losing out possession here on the near side. Good pass. Dylan Pofu looking to cut back inside. Had made circle entry on the D as well. But unfortunately, that's Mbonyeke found wanting. As the ball hit onto his leg. So it's good to see that Zimbabwe is trading blow for blow at the moment against South Africa. And sometimes you do know that it's really all about belief. If you believe that you can, then there's a high likelihood that you will. But has to be important that it's done well. At that particular point, the Zimbabwean defense not doing too well as the short corner comes. And South Africa are set-piece experts. There's something they know how to do well, a drag flick. I think we've also seen tactics being employed by Netherlands. Oh, well, the injection not good. Allows Zimbabwe to really come out, challenge for the ball, and defensively, they've done themselves a lot of good. All the way to the back. That's Hardeen. Hardeen now in the centre-back position. And Michael Chitsiga is the man that is holding fort as the coach for this under-16 side. Also is the coach of Arundel. First team. Dylan Pofu. Applying a serious Gherkin press. Unfortunately, they are not applying the press as a team. So gaps for passages of play are there. Good switch from the number 12 for South Africa, Sibusiso Mbamba. Now, Fairley. Mbamba. Fairley. Sibia. South Africa finding themselves up the pitch quite easily. Oh, once again, beautiful stick work, and that gives another short corner. This time round, you will expect that the injection will be better employed and executed as compared to the last one. So, here we go. Here comes the injection. Great stop. Flicks towards goal. And this time round, wasn't able to stop it. Really good flick into goal. And South Africa under 16Bs take the lead. Wasn't too sure as to who scored that one, whether it was Samuel Woods or James Byes, but I guess what's important is that South Africa have scored the goal. Christian Paratema wasn't able to hold out. And South Africa, not able to hold on to their possession. Sibia gets under the overhead very nicely. Manages to stick out a pass. Zimbabwe intercepts. Decent pass, but I don't think anybody was there. That was from Muchatukwa. Looking for an overhead. And it's still forward for Zimbabwe. Get more bodies into the South African half if they want to apply some pressure. And they do some of that. Well, coming off the park is a Brendan Kalonga. And coming onto it is number 17, Fanny Chinombiri. Well, quite unfortunate there. Could have felt that Zabia may have actually bumped the person before winning that foul. But anyway, all's well that ends well, I guess. Dylan Pofu looking to keep the back line of South Africa busy. And that pass goes wrong for Sam Woods. On South Africa. Trying to get the ball out to Van Rooyen, but not so. Still a foul in favor of South Africa. Well, finding his way out of trouble. Wins a foul there, Chinombiri. Looks like Mucheche Mera. Swept across. Still looking for those options. Need to try and move forward now. Again, a bit of obstruction from Michael Gillies. CB controls it again very nicely. And I think the overhead flicks are proving to be something that South Africa are able to deal with. Well, at that point, Chatukwa against the foul, but he manages to intercept again. Coming round, really doing well to get Zimbabwe into a good position. Oh, Sibia has been doing really well under the high ball. Tungata. Hands over, a chance. Oh my word, what a finish. The angle was super tight. Tomahawk shot nailed to the tee by Luke Presence and hands South Africa a 2-0 lead. One would have thought that maybe it was going to be a little bit difficult, but he caught that one clean. And Paratema could not do anything to stop that. So the game continues. So around about 30 seconds left now in this first quarter. And South Africa in a comfortable 2-0 lead. We're looking to build on that as the game wears on. And that is the end of that quarter. South Africa 2 goals to the good. Clinical, expertly done. So push-off it is for the second quarter. South Africa in a pretty decent, comfortable lead. Look, both goals have been executed quite perfectly. I would say that was a good run by Wust. Oh, that's a beautiful pass, actually. Still belongs to Zimbabwe. Nesu Makoni was there. Oh, spending a little bit too much time on the ball. Almost stolen by Gillies. Swept across. Oh, good cover from South Africa. I think the decision has to be made much quicker. Otherwise, you find yourself in a pretty pickle like this, where South Africa can mount a counter-attack, where they've got even numbers. Good intercept by Wust. Tries to get out of trouble, but it's been taken back. Great turn as well. And South Africa can rebuild again from the back. Fairly. Oh, well, gets his flick all wrong. Chinombiri. Chinombiri tries to cut back inside. Almost taken away from him, but he's still on it. Just couldn't turn. And unfortunately turns straight into the man. That was Luke Presence, the goal scorer. Good pickup. Roost picks it up. And unfortunately just skews up from his stick. So we'll be a little bit disappointed because that was another attacking opportunity. Oh, huge pocket in the middle of the field, which just makes it easy for Mbamba. But that has been intercepted again. Swana, very solid in defense, and I think has just been able to find himself in a good position where he's able to recover at each and every go. South Africa continuing. Noah Mitchell was the one who was trying to press forward. Swana gives the ball away again. Chinombiri rushing in. He gets onto it. Oh, well. Manages to pick up a foul. Drives in. Fairly. Finds a Swana. Oh. Swana very steady. Lovely pass and a great pickup as well from Nchingila. Good cut back inside. South Africa still going towards goal. And that's been saved. This is going to be a long corner. Paratema was at hand to try and keep that one out. Keep Zimbabwe in the game. It is a high-intensity game, and South Africa are playing at a very high intensity. Mind you, ladies and gentlemen, this is under 16s. That was good pressure from Van Rijn. Fortunately, not able to be picked up by Mabuza. Again, South Africa just weaving their way into the D. But Zimbabwe wins it back. Looking for the flick over the top. Control wasn't great. Mabuza almost got onto it. And immediately the counter-attack from South Africa begins. Trying to go out wide is Morelli. Backstick by South Africa. Being spread across. Bring it back. Again, nobody maybe just coming into that pocket of space. That's right in the middle from South Africa. So Zimbabwe can clean up. Or Zimbabwe doesn't clean up. It actually makes a mess of its own as they now poor control from Hardin. Looking for the pass and hands it straight over to South Africa, who now start building up Look at the way that they're passing in a triangle and running rings around Zimbabwe. How did South Africa get out of that bind? Well, they did, but only just. And here comes the flick. Great control. Van Ryn in a goal-scoring opportunity, but oh no, the ball just runs out. It is the second quarter. South Africa still leading by 2-0. Now really controlling the game in a manner that will allow them to also control the way that the match goes. And Zimbabwe getting there in defense, and they managed to win that ball. Great effort from Mudambo. Anoti Daishe. Looks like there's a substitution here for South Africa. Walking off is Michael Gillies. Looks like we do also have a substitution for Zimbabwe. And looks like Tristan Tanner is the one who's come on. Also, Gerald Tafuma comes off. Tried to control it, just couldn't keep it under control. Now, Hardin fairly seems to be the bedrock of this defense. Buys George Lewis. Sibia, who's also back on the pitch. Fairly. Zimbabwe is to actually get the ball. They need to keep pressure on Fairly. Oh, lost control in the end, but quite lucky. Actually, that's a Gerald Tafuma. First. Tafuma was quite free. There was a quick pass. And now looking for Tafuma. And again, good control. Sibia. Obstruction from South Africa. And then the flick, just a little bit too ambitious. And South Africa actually get off the hook fairly. Woods over the top. Looking for that pass. Van Ryn tries to go around, but well marshaled and looked after by Mohan Khlali. Tried to control it, but just couldn't. Tafuma loses out. And it's going to be quickly picked up by Fairly, who will then send it out to Pies, or rather Woods. Ardeen to Woods. Fairly. Keeps it in. Looks like Tanner not able to hold on to possession. Looking for that pass towards Gold, and he takes it way out on the angle. Out of the D, still keeps it in. Tries to keep on going, and that has been nicked off his stick. Really. Was he given the 5 meters or not? He feels that he wasn't given the 5, so that's where maybe the disappointment might be in, but so they start. Sam Woods hands it out to Fairley. Mohan Lau. Ardeen. Belongs to South Africa. Looks like Sibia has gotten it across. South Africa still in control. Flicks it round the corner. Just couldn't score. Looks like that was Tyler Murile. Second quarter done and dusted. South Africa still leading by 2-0. A bit of a longer break now for Zimbabwe to try and plan and see what they can do. back into the thick of the action after the half-time break. South Africa under 16 Bs leading by 2-0 against Zimbabwe under 16 As. That's a good intercept from Zimbabwe. Can they get the ball up? Field a little bit quicker. Tafuma proving to be a bit of a handful to Woods. Into the D. Goes down, and that is going to be a short corner. And whilst talking about goalkeepers, a goalkeeper that has come on looks like Daryl Muchemera, wearing number 18 in goal. Now, here's a chance to half the lead. There we go. Good stop towards goal. And it's another short corner. Variation was quite good to, of course, look at what was now happening. Comes out again. Variation. And oh, unfortunate. Doesn't look like it actually made it outside of the D. But in any case, 2 short corners for Zimbabwe. Onto Van Rooyen. Ball taken away, and South Africa on the counter-attack right now. And you can see the numbers really getting into the Zimbabwean half when they do come in attack. Still going across. Oh, that was good work. But it seems like the foul has gone to South Africa. And there we go. Goes straight onto the foot of Tungata Atenkosi. Oh, that's a good pass to Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen looks for that ball, but intercepted. Noah Mitchell trying to get onto it, but South Africa continue on the drive. He's quite free on this side of the D. Tries to come on the outside of the man so that he gets the tomahawk shot going. But Zimbabwe has won the advantage. Well, I was looking for the trick and looking for the foot. Doesn't quite happen. And Michael Chili's almost... Well, it's coming straight up the line. And looks like there was a shove that may have come in the back there from either Blicknut and Chingila. That's a flick over the top. Swana. Again, it just seems at the back. The man who's center back, you need to try and step up to him. Tries to intercept. Blichnet does well. Swana. Noah Mitchell on it. Driving forward. And that's an obstruction, shielding the player from the ball. Turned his back on him. I think as well, it was just a matter of not just finding enough support, that was arriving on time. Oh, wow, that's a good steal from Zimbabwe. Can they get the ball into the D? Does come in straight to a South African player, and unfortunately, a stick tackle there turns over possession. Oh, what a pass into the middle there. Found a lovely pocket of space. Oh, that is good work defensively. Noah Mitchell gets the ball, driving forward. Taps it ahead. Zimbabwe still in control. Maybe trying to do a little bit too much to get into the D. Still belongs to them. From the 23. Looks like a good turn. Van Rooyen into the D, but there is somebody there that's watching. Now South Africa going into the corner, trying to find a way out of where they are. And that is going to be a foul against Zimbabwe. So playing the waiting game, playing the long game quite well. South Africa. They are controlling the game, remember. All of the pressure being applied by Zimbabwe right now, but just makes it difficult if you just can't get that one. Oh, no. Having won the possession, giving it up so easily, Mbonyeke. Wow. It took a little bit of a dive from Hardin. Good win. And looks like we're going to have our first card of the game. And that is a yellow card that has come on for Zimbabwe. Might be Chinombiri trying to be a little bit too much, I guess. So, Seth is George Lewis. And the Zaid Mohanlao with a good pass. Well, that one is going to be a long corner. Zaid Mohanlao. And that, too, is going to be another long corner. Quick restart. Still going to be a foul. The ref is going to ask for the ball to come from a stationary point. Oh my word, Swan is free here on the near side. Flicks it straight in, and that is they had hoped that that one was going to be a short corner, but the first foot fault was from outside, or the first foul actually. Oh, didn't give the 5. And he'll be heavily disappointed, Chadzimura, but all the same. So what are they going to do from here? So here we go. Let's see how the injection goes. Well stopped. Coming to drag it again, and there comes another advantage. And that is finished off, and has been easily finished off by Nchingila. Two quick goals in succession sent South Africa into a 4-0 lead. Fourth goal coming from Tyler Murile. And, well, what can we say, ladies and gentlemen? Is it a drop of shoulders and confidence? They don't need to do so. South Africa looking to quickly seal the game in this quarter. I mean, yes, they have a 4-0 lead. And Zimbabwe have done well so far to try and keep themselves in the game, but it's looking like wheels are coming off now. So here we go now, fourth and final quarter. And South Africa in a very strong lead. Van Rooyen sends the ball forward. Can Dylan Pofu get there? He does. He nicks it past his defender. He's still going. Can he find some support? Sweeps it into the D, but it seems like he gets a foot just outside a circle entry. So and unfortunately just not able to get past the South African defense as they still hold fort, hold strong. Put in a relatively clinical performance. Van Rooyen tries to get the ball in. Fortunately, can't find Dylan Pofu now. South Africa trying to launch a counter-attack. Wust gets the ball nicked off him by Gillies. Manages to nick it back as well. Oh, lovely work on the outside there, but it looks like he may have just run out of turf. Oh, wow. What a touch in order to get that one across. Here comes that reverse stick shot from Blichnet. And it just goes well wide. How far are you? How far are you, Joseph? So, Zimbabwe now onto the ball, trying to drive up the far side. I think Gerald Tafuma has also been quite good on that left wing. And looks like we got a green card coming out for South Africa. Well, play on, says the umpire. Good intercept. Can he turn and go? He can't because he loses out on possession. And somehow South Africa managed to sneak their way past 2-3 defenders before being fouled. And that is Stefani. Oh, well, that's gone clean. Clear. Shot. Saved. Well, was about to pick up a second goal of the match for himself there. Dylan Blichnut. Well, good control by Hardin. Straight towards goal. Saved again by the keeper. Great work by Paratema. Turned in. And they managed to turn over possession. So let's see how things go from here as Zimbabwe try to build up. Great run from Voost. But that's been nicked off him. Oh, it looks like a 2v1 at the moment. All it needs is a cross. The idea was to smash it into him and obviously to turn it towards goal. So Morelli missed out on it, but he can get another bite of the cherry. And that is going to be a short corner off Van Rooyen. Sibusiso Mbamba winning that short corner for South Africa. And they just continue to show how clinical they are. So waiting for the man who's going to do the injection as time continues to tick along. So getting ready to send it in. James Buys. Just outside. Looks like there's a bit of a mix-up there. And a quick restart here from Zimbabwe. Can they? Oh. Tristan Tanner doesn't find his man. And Mbonyeke just couldn't take it on the turn. Was passed behind him in fairness. And just looking to just keep on shifting the Zim defense. Swana. Oh, that was Stefan, rather. Here, now comes Swana. What a pass. But unfortunately, Paratema just couldn't clear it nicely. And that is going to be a short corner for South Africa. So coming in to release the injection, Nchingila. Much better. Track flag. Oh, hits the bar. It's going to be another short corner. Woo. 1 centimeter under that crossbar, and that would have been another goal. Fantastic execution. Maybe just got under it a little bit too much. Chingila will inject again. There it comes. Track flick again. Great save. That's a save from Paratema. Need to be careful. And Zimbabwe finally defended. Now, a decent attempt at trying to keep that one in, but that goes straight out. So it will be a hit out. Flicked over the top. Zimbabwe trying to hold their own. They win. Turnover of possession. Looks like Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen drives, goes past one, gets it in the D, but just nobody to pass to. And it just makes it easy for South Africa, who have got the pace and the pass. Ooh, that's a good take from Tristan Tanner. Sends it over to Van Rooyen. Oh, great work on the deck by Van Rooyen. Fortunate not to have gone to Tanner. Good intercept. Still fighting hard. Zimchatukwa. Comes round, sweeps it towards D, but umpire says play on. And eventually South Africa muscle possession away from Zimbabwe. Swana. That's Zaida Mohanlal. And the bounce just got a little bit too big on him. Stefan. Oh, good intercept from South Africa. Here they are. Goalkeeper couldn't shut him down. And that's another goal for South Africa coming from Chingila. Good drive into the D by ZAMBIA. And once the ball came, it was easy pickings for Chingila to finish off. And that means that South Africa now have 5. From push off, it looks like Zimbabwe does win. Pani Chinombiri. So not a great execution of the plan. Swana. Comes Stefan. Oh, he keeps going. He just keeps going. Good close control from the South Africans. And also quick, crisp passing. Swana cuts back inside, finds the ball in. But no other South African hockey stick was available to finish off the chance. And so that is the end of that one. A very, very, very fast-paced game. One that Zimbabwe, I would say from a fitness perspective, did try keep up. But unfortunately, they were just not clinical enough to cause challenges to South Africa. So South Africa under 16Bs run away with it. A 5-0 victory over Zimbabwe under 16As.
Yeah.
Where we are bringing you the junior hockey series happening in Harare, Zimbabwe. Two venues that are there. That's at Chisipite Senior School as well as St. John's College. The Astro there, immaculate and offering a fantastic backdrop for grassroots development of hockey within the SADC region. 6 countries taking part: Botswana, Namibia, ESWATINI, South Africa, Zambia, and the hosts Zimbabwe themselves. And currently we are watching South Africa under 16A girls who are taking on Namibia under 18A girls. So far the scoreline is still 0-0. And South Africa looking to make some serious inroads here with a good run. Almost looking like running out of turf. It's in. But there it is. It's going to be a short corner. It was a good tussle there from the number 17, Tashlin van Wyk, who managed to hustle for that ball and ultimately has earned South Africa a short corner. There are going to be quick discussions as to how to execute and what is going to be required. And I must say, the technical teams of South Africa have been highly impressive. The use of technology as well has been very prominent in how they're executing their duties. And that shows them that they are still a cut above the rest of their competitors. Mene King. Oh, lovely variation towards goal. Great save. Namibia still to defend. And unfortunately, losing out in the end. But great defending from Namibia. And they'll start quick. Marteline, Z0. A little bit of a flick over the top there by Tamara Grogley. And ooh, poor pass from Gabriela De Donka. Grogley pushes it up to her teammate. That is Tilly Knott. Again, good, crisp, quick passing. Knott wins another foul again. But it looks like that ball is turned over. Foot foul. And South Africa restart the game very quickly. Trying to go for the pass. Does find the foot. The advantage remains with them. Doesn't catch it cleanly, but the ball is still in the D. And a turnover of possession. So Zoe Jacobs of South Africa obviously cuts a very imposing figure coming into attack. Similarly so as well. Wearing number 13, Charlie Rose. Boyal. Ooh, what a sneaky pass round the corner. Now South Africa to get in there. And unfortunately, just using her hand to get in the thick of things. South Africa not intimidated at all with the fact that they are playing compatriots that are much older than them. Hlohlang Mosime doing very well on the wing so far. Wearing number 15 for South Africa. Oh, well, that's a good steal from Namibia. Need a few more numbers up top. Needs a bit of help. I doubt she'll get it. South Africa very skillful on the ball and doing very well. Look at that pass coming in. Here comes the cross and, well, in the end, she didn't need it. Zoe Jacobs gives South Africa the lead. They now lead by 1-0. Once it was saved by the keeper, came back into her pathway. Second bite of the cherry, and she's buried it. South Africa on the way through, trying to control that ball. Namibia, restart. It was a decent crossfield pass. Oh, no. Clearly, that one was a foul. They were still waiting on the umpires to respond. I think had it not been for the response out in the stands, most probably that would have continued. But I think as well the umpire on the near side giving the benefit of the doubt that the umpire on the far side had seen the foul. All the same, Namibia continued to move forward. But the ball has been taken. Now South Africa coming right up the line. Managed to win a foul for themselves. Looks like that was a good run from Michaela Russell. No, that's a good turn around the corner again. Look at the numbers as well that are coming into this space. Number 16 for South Africa being Lamise Sedat. She's coming in on the right wing. Also on this side, we've got Zintle James. And that is a stick tackle and looks like it's got a green card there. Number 9 of South Africa has to go to the bench. Bell Hofmeyer. Oh, Namibia still going. Oh no, the final pass. Not great. Ooh, look at that driving run. Cuts back in, still going. Oh, it was available for the shot. Just skews off the stick a little bit. Ooh, tries to go for the shot. Didn't come off. And Zintle James coming off second best from Tali Knott. Marek Kruger. Oh, good interception. But it looks like there was a foot involved. Oh, well, just a little bit too much for Zintle James to try and run on. Ooh, Rolls not able to get onto that. She's the captain of the side. South Africa, pick up. What a shot! Show. That was hammered in, ladies and gentlemen, by the number 13 from South Africa. Show. Charlie Rose, the Boyal. I'm a little bit, of course, iffy and, around maybe Lamisa that. And maybe a touch in there and maybe might not have had proper control. But all the same, what matters is South Africa is leading by 2-0 going into the break. So push off for the second quarter. South Africa again in a 2-0 lead. And I think I can just notice the pattern. The under 16 A, under 16 B boys of South Africa ensured that within the first quarter they were ahead, pressed hard enough, got the goals, and then we saw them controlling the game all the way up until round about the third quarter, where ultimately, as they played on, the fitness of the Zimbabwean side managed to make inroads, breakthroughs, and scored 2 quick fire goals and buried it in the last quarter with the 5th goal. So ultimately, what you can see is a strategy of how you want to be able to contain and control your opponents. Keep on moving forward. And so there is a short corner. South Africa managing to hold on at the moment. Namibia trying to make their way through, and all's well that ends well in the end. South Africa managed to defend their lines. Namibia continue to make inroads up front. Let's see how it goes. South Africa making way. South Africa continuously driving forward here. Not afraid of their opposition. Looking for the pass forward. Namibia is in control at the moment. Tilly not. Backed into a corner. Tries to get it out. South Africa gain possession. And there we have it. Trying to go around. Quick restart here into the D. And I can see Zintle James positioning herself right at the back post. Namibia will have to try and watch out for that. Namibia rather have to try and watch out for that, as South Africa now getting into a good position. But not like that. Ooh, that's a good step inside. And doing great work along the line. South Africa looking to make some substitutions, and they do. 2 players off the park. Zintle James being one of them. Let's go. Oh, that's a fantastic intercept. She's driving in 1v1 with the keeper. Can she finish it off? It looks like she has failed to do so. Cleared off the line by Not. It's going to be a long corner. What great defensive work by Not. A quick restart here. Driving towards goal, and that is going to be a short corner. Looks like Kruger is deemed to have bumped into her opponent. So short corner it is for South Africa. There they go. Oh, look at that variation. Look at that variation. Great save. Still do have a chance. Ooh, here comes in the cross. Unfortunately, nobody was there. Monica Gerber. And taking the first shot initially was Zintle and James. They will be a little bit disappointed that maybe they didn't bury that opportunity, but I do love the variation. They did get 2 shots on target. That's what's important. You need to get the shots on target. You need to get on to goal. And that is going to be a long corner right on the 23. And that is going to be picked up by Monique Gerber. Spread out wide to number 3, who is Buntu Msweli. Good control. Keep things going. Number 16, Anel Schutz to Not. Straight into the feet of, that is Lamiz Sedat. Just to think that these are under 16s from South Africa. And with the way that they've been going about business, is just really, really amazing. Here comes the turn. Lovely stuff coming round, cutting back inside quite nicely. And that is considered obstruction. In all fairness, it was, because they were now actually tussling for the ball. as the two Namibian players. So that was keeping South Africa from actually getting to it. Short corners in abundance. Off the park for South Africa is Zoe Jacobs. She's going to take a bit of a break and some refreshments as well. So far, it has been a good job. So, making the injection, Courtney Thomas. Here it is. Well stopped. Shot. And whoa, cleared. Only to be retained. Oh, no. Wow. How did she get that on goal? We tend to call that cheat code in today's language. But Charlie Rose Boyle has done it. Has that been cancelled? And that has been reversed. It has been reversed. Because I was a little bit concerned with how that goal could have been given. It was a little bit high. But Charlie Rose will not be perturbed. No, disheartened. She keeps on cutting back inside. And she goes past a couple. And this time round, she does it legally. If you said that was illegal, this one is. Charlie Rose Boyle gets the goal. Much to the frustration of the Namibian technical bench. Marek Short. Well. Very disappointed, but South Africa are leading by 3-0. They won't be. And this is just 2 quarters in. South Africa will be looking to add more. Hlohlang Mosime is on. Ooh, good cut back inside. Still maintains possession. Mene King. Oh, that was driven in hard and flat by Boyal. But in the end, didn't find Hlohlang. Here comes South Africa now, driving hard and fast. Oh, lovely pass on the inside. Again into, ooh. Was a great attempt at goal, but it looks like it's going to be a long corner. Mosime almost getting in on goal. Now on board is Renewa Chikude. Still belongs to South Africa. Still in possession, still driving hard and forward. Tegan Williamson. Ooh. It was a decent drive into the pocket of space. Namibia now trying to drive it forward. Just dish that ball and maybe just a little bit too far from Abigail Rolls. Oh, look at that. Sweet, crisp passing. Chikude in the middle of the park, running back into the middle, trying to shift the Namibian defense, finding those pockets and channels for passing. And that is the end of this particular quarter. 2 quarters gone. 3-0 is the lead. And of course, it's the halftime break to come. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us again on Rising Stars Media as we continue with the Junior Hockey Series. This is basically the second half, third quarter. It is South Africa with a commanding, I would say, 3-0 lead against Namibia. And remember, it is the South African under 16A, a girls' side, that is taking on the Namibia under 18, a girls' side. And South Africa have really been quite clinical, quite dominant. I think they've measured up physically against the Namibians. I think pretty much even Stevens when it comes as well to the pace that is being used. South Africa has shown that they are quite quick, very crisp in terms of their passes as well. And that one is going to run all the way out of play. Namibia can still maintain a bit of a high press. So Namibia will be looking to at least, at the bare minimum, just try and get onto the score sheet. Oh, well. Nicked off the foot, and in trying to get a shot on goal, they do get a short corner. And picking up on the ball is Tamara Grogley. Mary Kay Kruger goes for the injection. Oh, lovely variation, saved. Oh, my word, at the back post. Just couldn't finish it off there. Liam A. now. Oh, that's a chance. That goes a begging. Ooh. Oh, Nell had a wonderful chance to give Namibia a goal. Well, what is South Africa preparing to do here? Looking like they've got a 6-player substitution that they're getting ready, or rather, yeah, 5-player substitution that they're getting ready to employ. South Africa in, but Namibia defends, sweeps that ball out of play, gives themselves a bit of breathing room. Good pickup from Courtney Thomas. Was trying to send Tashlin Van Vyk inside. Boyle steps back onto the pitch, and she's been an imposing figure. Number 3 goes off. That's Ubuntu Msweli from defense. Oh, poor control. Picked up by the number 9 now. Who's driving forward? Bell Hoffmeyer. Hoffmeyer. Oh, finds a lovely little pass through. Chikude. Hoffmeyer. Lovely touch around the corner. Hoffmeyer drives in. Still going. And ooh. Well, was cleared out by Namibian goalkeeper Jasmine Cartwright. But it still was going to be a short corner, so Namibia get ready to defend. Well, the short corner doesn't go too well. Oh, that was a good idea, but unfortunately, just the execution didn't quite come off. Zoe Jacobs trying to go for a tomahawk shot. Hlotlang Mosime runs onto the park for South Africa. Mene King to Mosime. Mosime cuts back inside. Still has won the foul. King. Good driving run from Thomas. Thomas and King trying to make way on that far side. Oh, wow. What is that? Another short corner. Looks like it might be a long corner this time round. Oh, no. Actually, it is a short corner. As South Africa go back and make some discussions as to how they're going to execute. Tried to go for the shot. Namibia defending with all that they have. And it's proving to work out actually quite good. Boyal trying to weave her way through. Still in possession. And Namibia win it. I think that was fantastic defense from the captain, Abigail Rolls. Ooh. A little bit of a hasty pass. Mosime not able to pick up on the quick restart. Oh, it was a decent pickup from South Africa, but Monique Gerber has been told to stop in her tracks. Rolls. Rolls comes onto the outside, is still trying to get going. Manages to get a touch out of Zoe Jacobs. Namibia holding on to possession, trying to wiggle their way out of the challenge, and manages to get that foul in her favor. That's Steyn, Leanne Steyn. Ooh, lovely, lovely pass onto Kruger. Not. Good tussle and fight for the ball, and unfortunately gets into the feet of Naomi Rad. Sinclair James manages to fight hard, tussle for it. Onto ground, play on, and the ref signals again. Again, falling onto the ground is a Gerber. And there was no 5 meters there. And South Africa have been punished for that. It is going to be a short corner. So getting ready to release the injection is Mary Kay Kruger. Good injection. Great stop. The variation didn't quite come off. The final pass from Tamara Grogley was just not strong enough. Naomi Arad tried to win possession there and ultimately conceded a foul. Zoe Jacobs. Cut back inside from number 3 there. That's Buntu Msweli. Doing well in defense and trying to make sure that she didn't put a goalkeeper in trouble. Deborah Locke, it is, who is in goal at the moment for South Africa, wearing number 18. Ooh, nice pass, but great interception by Msweli as well. Strong in defense. Loses out to Gerber, but Namibia continue to go and attack. Oh, lovely pass, quick one, and it does hit the foot of Msweli, and they get another short corner. Kruger was right in there to apply the pressure. There we go, good calling, and that one is a goal. Great finish from Namibia. And that one goes in off the hockey stick of the captain, Abigail Rolls. Despite them coming out, they decided to go directly in goal, and they managed to pull one back. So the scoreline is now South Africa under 16A goals 3, Namibia under 18A goals 1. And who else other than the captain has to stand up? Stand up and be counted. Namibia a little bit slow in passing. Mosime looks like it's gone to James. Is that Gerber? Trying to send it in. And Namibia managed to defend successfully. So I think what Namibia has also proven is that if you do stick to the processes, you do end up getting the rewards. 3 quarters gone. South Africa under 16A 3, Namibia under 18A 1. So fourth and final quarter, South Africa started frenetically, but immediately cut out by Namibia. Tony Knott. Loses out on possession. Ooh. Well, it was a nice pass, trying to get to Kruger, but didn't make it all the way. Here comes South Africa now on the charge. Looks like it's Namise. Yes. Say that. Loses out on possession as she was trying to drive in. What I do appreciate about what the South Africans are showing here is that everyone is confident to actually take on a run and to go past their opponent. And it keeps on getting better for Namibia as they're so slowly making inroads. South Africa in the corner. It's Chikude. And slowly but surely, South Africa weaving their way out of their own corner. Chikude doing very well, patient enough to wait. And Steyn not able to prevent that one from going up the line. Here comes Steyn. Looking for the pass. Tries to get it to Kruger. Kruger still there, but not able to hold on to possession. So Thomas. Overhead. Steyn manages to control and tries to get going, but checked in a traxer by King. Going in for a strong run. And Marnia Etzebeth. Still tries to keep going, goes for the shot! And ooh, that was close. That was super duper close. Tamara Grogley just kept on pressing. Got the shot off, but missed by a whisker. Now Namibia driving forward again. Looks like they've found a second and a third gear. South Africa still leading by 3-1. Naomi, Brad. Oh, lovely cross. Just didn't get all the way across. As King managed to intercept that one. Now, it's Charlie Rose Boyle. Lovely take. Hammered to the floor. Short corner it is. And that was Sadat. That counter-attack was swift and interesting, and forced Namibia into making a mistake. She was a slam to the floor, but short corner, always a chance to defend that one. Here comes the variation. Swept towards goal. Goalkeeper sprawling on the floor, but Namibia managed to defend. Good to see some support that has come all the way from Namibia. Good interceptor from Chikude. Oh, unfortunately, backstick. Oh, wow. Lots of space on the near side here for Sophie Janssen to drive into. But Namibia wiggle their way out of trouble. Now they can launch a counter-attack of their own. Looking for the pass. Very tight there. I do hope the ladies are okay. That looks like not. And Zintle James, who came together. So Zintle James gets a green card rather. Good pickup from South Africa. Here they go. Going forward, looking for that pass. Decent turn. Gone too far. Well, the angle just got too tight. But Tashlin van Veek to get that shot on target. Oh, wow. Good turn and run. Good cut back inside as well from Crogley. Good crossfield pass. Finds some decent space on the far side. Comes in for the cross. Oh, just couldn't bring it under control, could she? It was always going to be hard for Emery House. Good driving run from Janssen. Manages to get a footfall in there. Now, can they hold on? Cut back inside by Gerber, but she's been cut out. Kruger tries to sweep it across. Can't take advantage of the advantage. Couple of substitutions. Still a bit of time on the board. Maybe Namibia to try and squeeze another goal. So Namibia still have possession just outside the 23. They get another one. Keep on moving. They get it in. Is this towards goal? They've got a chance to shoot. The keeper was on the floor and a short corner has come. So South Africa have to defend another short corner here. There was one which was expertly finished by the captain. Abigail rolls. And now Kruger has come to make the injection. Again, and a save from the keeper this time round. That's a Deborah Locke. Namibia still in possession after that foul on Gauss. Kruger with a quick restart. Cross, and no one able to get there. Gerber gets out of a challenge. He's got options. Decent interceptor from Namibia. Going to try and get out of trouble. Oh, that's a short corner. And I'm not so sure where the goalkeeper is at the moment. Namibia short of a goalkeeper. I'm not 100% sure what they're going to do here to try and keep that ball out. Without a keeper, makes it very hard. Off they go. Towards the goal. Defended. And Namibia somehow defend without a keeper. And much to the applause of the many fans that are here. They defended without a keeper and are still defending without a keeper. And they get a foul to get out of their own half. And here we have a counter-attack. Can Kruger drive it? Decides to cut back inside. Wins the foul. It's still hers. Well, there's a turnover. That one. Not so sure what changed the mind of the umpire, but all the same. So as it currently stands, with just under 30 seconds left on the clock to conclude a game that has been, well, for a large part, very well controlled by South Africa, but has allowed also Namibia to show some grit and fight. So overall, an entertaining game, and one where Namibia will also feel that they maybe wouldn't have lost by much, and maybe could have actually come out with something from this match. But all the same, it is what it is. The fight is over. The derby is done. But it is the South African under-16s that come out on top with a 3-1 victory over Namibia.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Terry Guatizo, and I will be your commentator for this game at Chisipite Senior Schools during the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series. An encounter between Zimbabwe under-13 B girls and the ESWATINI under-13 girls. The Zimbabwe under-13 B girls on the charge there and managing to win a ball on the sideline there. Ball is sent into the D, and Zimbabwe win the penalty corner. And it's a 16 for Eswatini there as they struggle to score that penalty corner there. Zimbabwe just not getting the shot on target. So ball's played out and the Zimbabwe girls trying to get that early goal. However, they've lost the ball again. So Eswatini looking for a way to exit out of their own half there, sharing the ball at the back there, just not stopping it. So now the ball's gone out on the sideline and Zimbabwe girls take each other on, and there's a foot there from the Eswatini goal. So the goals lose the ball as everyone needs to be 5. And Eswatini now trying to break early there. Zimbabwe win the ball again. Goals are not 5, so they're going again. So Zimbabwe start again. Try to send the ball in, however, it's played off the foot of the Eswatini player. It hits the foot of the Eswatini player, so Zimbabwe with the ball. Played it into the D there, and it's cleared out. And now Zimbabwe back, gets the ball there. Looks for a ball into the D, however, doesn't manage to make it all the way there. And they have the ball once again, and now ball is about to go out on the sideline there. However, it's picked up again. And great work from the Eswatini defender there, trying to get the ball to a teammate, and Eswatini wins the ball and manages to find a pass there. Some action in the midfield there as the goals are hustling and tussling. And that is a goal for the Zimbabwe under 13B girls against ESWATINI, making the score 1-0 to Zimbabwe. There's a restart there for ESWATINI as they try to share the ball to each other. Getting their nice passes going there. Great run there, but no one on the end of that pass, and still picked up by the ESWATINI player, and she's trying to run on the sideline there. Manages to lay off the pass. Another carry. Played into the middle. Zimbabwe girls managed to get the ball, and they're running. Attacking. Just lose the ball once again. And it will be an ESWATINI hit out. So she manages to hit the ball out there, so Zimbabwe will get to start it again on the sideline as they look to try and get that 2-goal cushion and play a more relaxed game with no pressure. So Zimbabwe there looking to transfer the ball. It's passed to a teammate there. However, loses it to the ESWATINI player. And Zimbabwe once again on the break manages to chop it onto her left side there. So she still has the ball. She's looking for a pass there. Just struggles to get the pass to go. However, there is a stick tackle there. So it is an ESWATINI ball. Tries to hit it. However, she just loses the ball again. And the goal's working hard, and another stick tackle there by Zimbabwe player. And ball is hit well to that ESWATINI player who's playing up front. So Zimbabwe win the ball there, so they're going to try and look for a way to get options and get the ball into the D to try and look for another goal. Okay, ball is played up to the ESWATINI player, so she looks to turn and try and look for a pass there. However, loses the ball again, so Zimbabwe is back. Running on the sideline there. Plays it off the ESWATINI player's foot. And ESWATINI manages to stop the ball, and it's sent into the D. A touch there. And they're trying to clear the ball, however. And they win the penalty corner just on the edge of the break. So now they're going to try and get that goal. They're going to try and get that goal that they've been looking for. Try and get that second goal there. Ejection is sent in. Ball is hit. And it is a goal for Zimbabwe. Once again, as the score is 2-0 at the end of the chaka. And we're off in the second chaka here with the Zimbabwe under 13B girls leading 2-0 in this encounter against ESWATINI. So Zimbabwe on the break again there, looking to find a way to get a goal. However, she has lifted the ball there and caused some danger. So ESWATINI get the ball back and will look to play it early. Ball is passed straight through the gap. And ESWATINI is on the break. However, the defender from Zimbabwe manages to... She takes a tumble. ESWATINI. Keeper makes a good save. However, there is a backstick there. So ESWATINI get their first penalty corner in this encounter and will try and get a goal back into this game. As the score is only 2-0 to the Zimbabwe under 13B girls. Keeper makes the save. And now the Zimbabwe girls are back attacking. Going forward. Oh, and great defense there from the ESWATINI player who manages to get onto the Zimbabwean player's foot. So now ESWATINI get the opportunity to try and play it out. But it's stopped by the Zimbabwean player, who sends a ball into the D. Takes a shot. Great save from the keeper. And it's a penalty corner for Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe will look to get their third goal from this penalty corner, as it will help them keep the scoreboard ticking. And the ESWATINI defenders do a great job there to keep the Zimbabwean attackers busy. So it's taken on a quick restart and ESWATINI are on a break again. Zimbabwe looking for the pass. Now they're carrying the ball, going to the D. And just unlucky there to lose the ball.
Eswatini managing to recover from that miss hit. So now they're off on a run to also look for a goal to bring them back into the game. Sent through the gap, another pass, and she's driving all the way into the D. Keeper makes a save. Played again, and she just misses it wide off the goal. Zimbabwe under a bit of panic there. However, managing to put some pressure on the attacker before they take the shot at the goal. So Zimbabwe player 16 out and it rolls out all the way. However, there's no one there to receive it, but trying their best to press the defender so they can win the ball high up in the field. However, Eswatini did not get their advantage, so they get to play it again. However, they just lost it again to the Zimbabwe players. And there they go. The Zimbabwe goals. Doing a great job sharing the ball there. Just unlucky there to trip. She just doesn't get on the ball, and it's a great deflection off the stick there. And now Eswatini is on the run again. Great ball into the D there, stopped by the centre back, who manages to hit it out. And there's a backstick call there by... She misses the ball and hits it. That Eswatini forward, again on the charge. Just unlucky to get it taken away by the Zimbabwean player, who's now charging on the sideline, trying her best to look for a pass. You can hear the players calling Demi to just lay off the ball or look for an option, try get a pass to go. It's lifted straight into the Eswatini player there, so that is danger. So Eswatini played early and manages to send a ball into the D. However, there's no one there to receive it, so it'll be a 16 hit out for the Zimbabwe under 13 goals. Ball is sent out wide, however, just bouncing a bit, so the goal couldn't stop the ball. So now we're going to play from the sideline, and Eswatini will have a chance to try send it out of their own half there and get rid of the pressure the Zimbabweans are putting on them. Manages to get a great tackle there, so now the Zimbabwe goes attacking. Just unlucky to lose the ball there, however. There is a bit of pushing there, so Eswatini once again on their way to look for a goal to come back into this game. And there they go. Takes a shot. However, just misses it narrowly. So ball is played out wide. Manages to get a ball down the line. However, just struggles to stop it there. So Zimbabwe will take the last hit out of the Chaka, as it is half time in this encounter between the under 13 Zimbabwe B girls and the Eswatini under 13 girls. Scoreline at the halftime break is 2-0 to the Zimbabwe girls.
So Zimbabwe are up 3-0 in this encounter here, and as you've just seen, they've just missed another penalty corner. However, they're still trying to look for more opportunities to get more goals. And it's good to see the Eswatini girls putting up a fight there at the back, trying their best to make sure that they keep these Zimbabwe girls from scoring more goals. And it's another ball sent down as Eswatini is now looking for a way in. And she gets a great carry and plays broken down. However, she just trips over the ball there. So it is off her foot and ball is sent down all the way into the Eswatini half. Seems like a hustle and tussle here as the girls are playing some sort of like a tennis match here, where it's just ball being hit back and forth to each other. Zimbabwe still with the ball, looking to feed it into the D, but Eswatini are doing a great job there back in their own half, looking for a way to defend. However, the ball does go out over the baseline there, and I think it's been signaled for a 16. So Eswatini will most likely look to make a pass or get that hit out. Ball is hit out all the way to the Eswatini, who was alone. And she's taking them on. Cuts back in. She's done a great job to hold the ball up, as she is looking for options. Ball does go in the D, and Eswatini managed to keep them under pressure there. We tried to send a pass there, however, clashing off the sticks there, so Zimbabwe win that And she takes it and a quick restart. Looks out wide. Trying to look for an option. Lays it off. However, it does come off the foot of the Zimbabwean player. So now ESWATINI will be coming back again. Taking them on, and the ball goes over the sideline. So ESWATINI get to start. We'll look to try and find a way to hit Zimbabwe on the counter attack, as they do have numbers up here. So Zimbabwe will obviously then have numbers as well when they're attacking. However, will they use their opportunities or chances? So a bit of pushing there called by the umpire. So Zimbabwe get to start with the ball. She sends it into the D. Gets it cleared off the lines, and ESWATINI once again managing to clear their lines. ESWATINI on the attack there. Keeper manages to save the ball over the baseline there, so it will be a long corner for ESWATINI. And that is the end of the game between the Zimbabwe under-13B girls and the ESWATINI under-13 girls. Final score 3-0 to Zimbabwe. And just in a few minutes, we will be watching the under-13 final between the Zimbabwe under-13A girls and Namibia under-13A girls. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Chisipite Senior School, where we're currently watching the final for the under-13 girls. We've got the Zimbabwe under-13A girls versus the Namibia under-13 invitational team. And Zimbabwe starting off on a cracker there, just narrowly missing an early goal there. And we have Namibia setting up for a 16 hit out. Played perfectly through the gap, and now they're on the break there. Tries to take on the defender there, but just manages to get it on her foot. It's laid off, and they are attacking. And there's a little breakdown of play there just inside the 23, so Namibia will look to restart and take them on, as they also look for their opportunity to score a goal. Ball is played out top, sent into the D, picked up, but great tackle there from the Zimbabwe number 5, and she plays it on the reverse and clears her lines, as Zimbabwe can now take a breather and try set up to make sure that the Namibian players do not find any space or chances to go get some goals. Trying to play that transfer, but Zimbabwe are on the break once again. Ball is rolled forward. Zimbabwe taking on the Namibian players, but that's a great tackle there by the centre back from Namibia, who is the captain, and she manages to clear her lines. And now Zimbabwe still with the ball, and it comes off the Zimbabwean player's foot. Umpire just reminding the players to play to the whistle. Zimbabwe number 4 plays it through the gap, and it's picked up. Great 3D skill there. Popped over the sticks. She looks for a pass on the outside. Manages to pick it up, and she gets on her bicycle there and sends the ball into the D. Picked up again. And Zimbabwe score the first goal in this final. Early goal. Utilizing the quick break there. And that is a great finish on the post there. And that takes the score to 1-0 as Zimbabwe take the lead. Namibia coming on the attack there, trying to find that equalizer. However, it's come over the Zimbabwean player's stick, and that's been called for danger. So Namibia playing, looking to feed into the D. And there is danger there, and that is a penalty corner for Namibia, as they are looking for the equalizer to try and stay in this game. It's good to see the Namibian players also fighting back there to try and get that early equalizer, while the Zimbabwe players have taken a bit of a relaxed approach there after scoring a goal. So now we're just waiting to see what Namibia will use in their penalty corner. Injection goes in. Mistrapped. Ball leaves. Sent back into the D. Played. Tries the reverse, but however, it does come off the back stick there. So it will be a 16 hit out for the Zimbabwe players, and they can now take a breather, try and move the ball around and keep their narrow lead. Ball sent straight into the D. Great pickup. And there's a stick tackle there, so Zimbabwe manages to keep the ball. Zimbabwe needs to try and find a way to exit but she's played it straight into the Namibian player's stick, and there's a stick tackle. Great 3D skill there. Pushed, flicked straight into the Zimbabwe player, and that will be another penalty corner for Namibia. Zimbabwe needs to try and find a way to exit their own 23 there. Maybe try and drop a player back there so they can just move the ball around. Try utilize the space on the left side of the field and the right side of the field. Avoid just trying to go straight through the middle. So, penalty corner, sent in. And it comes off her foot there. So she's looking for a pass and she manages to get it out wide. And Zimbabwe have the numbers up there. Played early. And it's still Zimbabwe ball played off the foot there, so she can manage to restart there. I would suggest they try to utilize the space there. Try and move the ball around. Played through the middle. Great pickup. And Zimbabwe on the attack again. Some great skill there. Managing to get the Namibian player to overcommit there and take them on. She plays it early. Feeds the ball. However, that is dangerous, so it was sent into the D. Great flick there. Great pickup from the Namibian player, however, just losing it slightly. And a little tussle in the midfield there. Seems like this game will be won in the midfield, as both teams are putting in the work. Comes off the captain's foot there, so. But however, umpires turn their decision and say it's a Namibian ball, but Zimbabwe get it back. And there's some pushing there, so the umpire is just warning the ladies there to avoid pushing and the stick tackles as well. Just to try to keep this game, this game clean. Umpire just emphasizing that all the players need to be 5. Ball played through the gap. Zimbabwe on the attack. Into the D. The captain manages to stop it once again. And Namibia now on the attack. Looking to keep going. She manages to get the pass off to her teammate, who's now taking it on the sideline. Manages to turn back, sent into the D and cleared. However, Namibia still on the attack. And Zimbabwe managed to clear the ball on the line, and it's picked up on the sideline there. So now Zimbabwe on the counter-attack, sending the ball. Tries to beat the captain there. However, she is solid at the back there. Great carry, and it's rolled down the line. Picked up. Namibia attacking. Sent into the D. And she looks to flick. And it's flicked straight into the Zimbabwean player's head. It does hit her in the head. So there is definite need for medical attention, as a head injury is definitely supposed to be treated. She has to be subbed off and has to receive some medical treatment. So Zimbabwe does retain the ball, and the sub has come on. Namibia feeds the ball into the D, and Zimbabwe manages to clear the line. So now, played early, right to the sideline, sent down the line, picked up. She's supposed to just roll it. One more. Carries, and that is a great tackle. However, Zimbabwe gets the ball, and she's playing it from inside the field there. It's a Namibia ball, actually. And it's going. And that brings us to the end of the first Chaka, and the score is 1-0 to the Zimbabwe team. And we're back in the second Chaka here as Zimbabwe is still leading 1-0 in the final of the under-13 series. And that is a great tackle there. However, she just struggles to get the ball to go, but wins it again. So now is another stick tackle there. So Zimbabwe takes a quick restart. Great carry. And it's sent down the line, but there is no one down there. So Zimbabwe can set up a high press here if they wish to do so. So Zimbabwe just trying to find a way to get out of there and manages to hit the ball down the line. But Namibia wins the ball and is now carrying down the middle. Rolls it forward. Lays it off. Namibia wins it again. She's running it on the sideline. Sends it into the D. However, it does go out for a long corner. So she's carries into the D. And Zimbabwe win the hit out. Looking for a quick play out. Turns and looking for a pass. However, Namibia on the attack there. Picked up. Just struggles to roll it forward, but Zimbabwe win the ball again. Played out wide. However, there's no one there once again. So Zimbabwe needs to try and just look for those passes. And when they do go on the break, they need to have some forwards quickly dash off and try fill into those pockets where the balls are being sent out into. And there she goes, pressing. However, it is come off the back stick, so sent out wide. Namibia spreading the ball. And ref calls for an obstruction there, so great skill, great pickup there from the Namibian player. However, just as good defense as well from Zimbabwe. Carrying on the sideline there. Tackled. Uses it again. However, the umpire calls for the ball to be taken back, and Namibia played quickly and are now on the attack. Manages to carry on the outside. Rolls it forward to a forward. Tackled. Ball is tried to be cleared. Shot taken, however, just misses as it goes over the baseline for a 16 hit out. With just about 6 minutes and a couple of seconds to go in this second chaka, Zimbabwe still leading 1-0. So, Zimbabwe on the attack now. Looking to lay it off. Turn strong. Tries to send it forward. But Namibia still valiant at the back there looking. So now still Namibia with the ball. Umpire just notifying them to take it back. Transferring the ball quite well at the back there, Namibia. Just popped over the sticks there. Zimbabwe J fighting. Great 3D skill there. Offloaded. Takes the shot, however, just almost hits her own teammate there as it goes off target and it goes out for a 16. Umpire Eddie Tolana there needs to just be careful because he might get his head removed by the ball there. These goals are quite feisty and they're hitting the ball quite well, so it's key to just be safe on the field. Zimbabwe trying their best as Namibia is very, very aggressive and doing quite well and keeping a lot of the ball, so could effortlessly say that majority of possession has been kept by the Namibians. However, the Zimbabweans are quite lethal on the counter attack, so both teams, it's still a chance to win this encounter. Scores 1-0, 3 minutes to go. Zimbabwe picks it up. Great skill there. But there's a tackle there. Tries to roll it down the line, however, the Zimbabwean defender does well to keep her under pressure. Lots of parents here supporting both teams. And that is a aggressive tackle there from the Namibians. However, Zimbabwe managed to win the ball, so you got to look up, try and find pockets, try and find spaces as they keep sending it to the opposition there. One of the shoes comes off. It is lifted there, so it will be a Zimbabwe ball. Zimbabwe on the attack there, trying to look for that second goal to give them the cushion. Great short passes there. Little pushing and shoving there, so Namibia with the ball, looking to play it early. Ball is hit, stopped in the middle of the field there in the park, and rolled onto the foot there, but however, Zimbabwe still has the ball, so there is advantage. Turns around, looking for the next pass. Just falls over. Umpires just warning these girls not to be too aggressive, as they are now starting to get into the pushing habit. And that is halftime in this encounter, where we have the Zimbabwe under 13 girls leading 1-0 against the Namibia under 13 invitational team. We'll catch you after the break. And we are back for the second half of this encounter between the Zimbabwe under-13A girls and the Namibia under-13 invitational team. The score is currently 1-0 to Zimbabwe as they lead in this final. Ball's played off the foot of the Zimbabwean player, so they will take it back. Namibia captain carries the ball, tries to engage the defender, then manages to do that as the umpire does warn them that they have to be 5. So Namibia will get another chance to start again and have gained some ground, as they are looking for options to try and come back into this game. Zimbabwe once again on the attack. They're just struggling to find that final lethal pass that can get them the goal. Sharing the ball quite well there. However, the pass is cut off by the Namibian defender, who looks for a pass in the middle but struggles to get something. Rolled down the line. She manages to keep it in. Turns and takes it on the baseline. Manages to get it on the foot of the defender. So the ball will be taken from closer to the baseline there, where played 5, sent into the D, and goes out over the baseline for a long corner. Ball sent into the D, however, stopped by the defender there. Still working hard. Namibia looking for that equalizer. Great skill there. Managing to stay on top of the ball there. So Namibia managing to win the free hit. So now they have the opportunity to try and feed the ball into the D and look for that equalizer, as we are in the third quarter with just 6 minutes left. Score still 1-0 to the Zimbabwe under-13 girls. Zimbabwe on the break. They've got their chance there, but that centre back from Namibia, quite solid there, always ready to steal the ball, and ball is sent into the D. Received there. And the defenders from Namibia are doing a great job keeping the Zimbabweans away from getting that second cushion. So played to that centre back who's been doing quite well. And now captain. Ball stopped, laid off. Unlucky there to just miss the ball and get the defender stick. So Zimbabwe with another opportunity there to get the goal. But if they're not alert, they're gonna rue that chance because Namibia has managed to go all the way. Shot taken and it misses by a whisker. However, umpire does give a penalty corner. And Zimbabwe manages to clear their lines as Namibia keeps searching for that equalizer to make this final interesting. Another stick tackle there, so Namibia still on the charge looking for that equalizer. So the ball has just come off the foot of the Namibian and Zimbabwe have a hit out there. Manages to hit the ball down the line and that will definitely roll over the baseline for a 16. And Zimbabwe can set up that press and try get the ball high up in the field so that they could look for that second goal. That will give them that cushion to be able to relax. Namibian captain there carrying. Flicks it straight into the Zimbabwean player who manages to stop the ball, flicks it ahead. And it's played onto the Namibian player's foot. And she's told to take it from the spot where it happened. Namibia steal the ball. And now Namibia can try again to look for an opportunity. Namibia on the attack there. But that is a great tackle by the Zimbabwean defender who manages to release the ball. However, it is called as a Namibia ball. And they try to take them on. Advantage being played there by the umpire. Ball sent to the D. Picked up. Just slipped into the D. Keeper comes out, makes the save. Namibia steal the ball. And it's flicked just over the goal for a 16. Zimbabwe on the attack there with just a few seconds to go. And the Namibia captain once again winning the ball, but there's Zimbabwe on the charge. One more time. And there is obstruction there with 15 seconds to go. Namibia looking to send the ball up the field. Deflected. As we count down the time too. the end of the third. Score still 1-0 to Zimbabwe as we await the last and final chaka. And there we go, the start of the final chaka as Zimbabwe is still leading 1-0. And that is great pressure there, so Zimbabwe trying to get that quick restart. She's taking them on. Looks like there's obstruction there. So Namibia, off they go. Little throw off the stick there, just lucky not to get the Namibian player stick. Zimbabwe surviving there as Namibia keep piling on the pressure, looking for that equalizer. And there they go, the Zimbabwean players. She manages to roll the ball, but there she goes. She's still on her bike there. Ball is hit out. Picked up there. Ball sent into the D. However, the Namibian captain there, very composed, looking for a way to get out of there. And there we go, Zimbabwe. Ball sent into the D. Touch there, great save by the keeper. Namibia manages to clear their lines. And there's a little push there, so it's a Namibia 16. Just unlucky there, the Namibian player to trip over her own ball there. So Zimbabwe with a hit out. And it's played dangerously over all the players. So Namibia can get to restart all the way up inside the Zimbabwe territory there. As she tries to take them on. And still Namibia win the infringement. So they have another chance to try and look for that equalizer. Ball goes off the Namibian player's foot, so Zimbabwe will try and maybe keep the ball and just help to run the clock, as they are losing the ball quite often just by passing it off to the Namibian players. So, off the Namibian player's foot, Zimbabwe just have to hold on for 6 more minutes, or try and look for that second goal to give them the cushion. Ball sent down the line and Zimbabwe off again. She's running, manages to keep it in, sent into the D, tackled well there. Defender manages to stay composed and doesn't get it right smack in the middle of the stick, so she does still win the ball there from the stick tackles. And there she goes again. Flicks it through. Zimbabwe managing to clear the lines off the body there. So Zimbabwe looking to play an early pass there. Sent out wide. She manages to keep it in as she's looking for a way to go. Picked up well as she tackled, but great tackle by this. Great skill there by the Namibian centre back. Manages to clear her line and protect. Namibia with a one-on-one chance, and she just misses the goal there by a slight chance. Zimbabwe still surviving with 4 minutes to go. Namibia wins the ball and plays it early. Rolled into the D. However, Zimbabwe still fighting. And another stick tackle. And there is our first card of the day for the stick tackle. And the ball is played early. So Zimbabwe will still get the chance to start with the ball there. Namibia trying their best. Cleared off the lines, but Namibia still. Namibia gone. Looking for an option there. She stops her there. Manages to carry it 5. Looking for that reverse shot. And it goes wide off the target, and Zimbabwe just need to hold on for 2 minutes and just about 15 seconds in this final encounter for the under-13 girls, as Zimbabwe is still leading 1-0. And a minute left and some seconds. And Zimbabwe still leading 1-0. They just need to try and get themselves out of this pressure zone. And still Namibia ball as they're trying to play early. Looking for that goal. Zimbabwe wins the ball. Plays it out wide. And Zimbabwe win the restart. And they're going. Carrying the ball. Played forward. Next touch. Carrying on the sideline. Looking for a into the D. Slips it in. However, defended well and sent out to the sideline. So Zimbabwe look for a quick restart. And it's rolled to the Namibian player. Zimbabwe with the ball again. Carrying. Managing to cut in. And just a little push there, so. And the crowd is counting down. And that is game. The Zimbabwe under 13A girls win in the final of the Zimbabwe Junior Hockey Series against the Namibia under 13 girls. That was a spectacular game and very, very, very well done to the Namibian team for not giving up and fighting till the last second. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you in the next game.
Well, good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the live broadcast here on Rising Stars Media, as we've been bringing you the Junior Hockey Series, which is proudly being hosted by the Hockey Association of Zimbabwe, and two venues where we've been broadcasting from: St. John's College Astro Turf, as well as the Chisipite Senior School Astro Turf. And underway right now, Zimbabwe under 16A girls are taking on South Africa under 16B girls. We can expect a match of high levels of intensity, lots of speed on the turf, and it is my hope that Zimbabwe will be able to do the business, not only contain them, but be able to step up, attack, score, and come out with the victory. And I think the gauntlet has been laid down by the under 13 girls, having beaten Namibia. So, well, the crowd is expecting another victory, and obviously that will put a little bit of pressure. Of course, there are going to be quite a number of players that you'll be looking towards here, but we'll see how they all perform. Under 16B of South Africa will be looking to impose themselves. They've got a really fantastic brand of hockey as a nation. They're literally a powerhouse that nobody can deny on the African continent, and more so in the SADC region, that has been picked up by Hockey Association of Zimbabwe. Now, as Somahlalo So Malakiwe Somhlahlo picks up the ball, getting ready to push it from the touchline and see how best they can be able to attack. Now, of course, Zimbabwe has got some tall figures that are on the park, which is helpful to impose yourself as well in hockey. Sometimes you literally close a space and a gap just by your frame. But here comes South Africa, Clara Lee Basson, and passes it out to Somhlahlo. Intercepted very well here. Putting in the extra effort is Christine Jones, one of the other top hockey players within her age group. Well, Somhlahlo runs into Christine Jones. Somhlahlo again on the ball. Tried to pass it up to Mkondweni, but great defensive work. Michelle Mwenye picks up on the ball, gets a foul in her favor. Now can Zimbabwe try and open up the field and attack? Coming up the line, but a little bit too strong to be received there by Michaela Nyabezi. Again, acceleration into the gap by South Africa. And looks like that's going to be a long corner. So Bridget Riley is the coach for the side. Understands, obviously, the assignment here to keep on getting the girls to develop and grow. We are most probably looking at the future of Zimbabwean women's hockey from these under 16s, and just being involved in this series is very important. Looks like that's going to be another long corner. So in early days, early doors, we'll say pressure being applied by the under 16B side of South Africa. Now, Clara Lee Basson and sends it out to Kluti, to Somhlahlo. Oh, lovely touch around the corner by South Africa, but being pushed out wide. Great defensive work there to ensure that Emma Ann Watson was not able to get into the D, and Zimbabwe win that foul. Still trying to look for a way out. A ball over the top, looking for Chloe Windsor. And I'm reliably informed that Chloe Windsor is the younger sister of Rebecca Windsor, who also played fantastic hockey, not only for her nation, but even for the school that we are at here, Chisipite Senior School. I will also hasten to say, and I stand to be corrected since I'm sitting with someone who can, that she is a Golden Girl Hockey Tournament winner, having played in the year that Chizzy opened this AstroTurf. So I'm glad that all of my information is verified today, but alrighty then. So Zimbabwe now trying to really drive up the pitch. Again, stopped in her tracks. That's Mpakaviri. Again, is a very tall frame, and I think I would like to see more of that as well. I've seen a lot of intensity running into spaces and gaps by South Africa, and they're using their big frames as well because they're just as tall. But there's that intent, and I hope that we'll be able to see more of that with the girls. They can be able to do this. Looking at the back line of South Africa, they do match each other pound for pound when it comes to size. I guess the question is on aggression. Now, let's see what happens here. Lovely pickup there. Now, driving forward, looking for that pass. Oh, goes straight through the gap. I think it was just a little bit too strong for Shannon Bindura, who was trying to cut across and get there. But all the same, all good. So Mia Tamika Kemp is standing on the near side here wearing the number 12 jersey for South Africa. But on the far side, South Africa gets their pass all wrong as Emma Ann Watson watches that ball roll out of play. It's going to be a hit out, and Michelle Mwenye is actually on this near side, on the far side, still trying to pick up who that would be. Tried to go straight up the line, and it went out after touching a South African hockey stick. Mpakaviri. Again, South Africa trying to keep a tight lid on this Zimbabwean attack. Mpakaviri not able to get down and challenge for that ball. Oh, lovely work, but just not able to keep it inside. Had skipped past a defender, but ball deemed to have gone out. Now South Africa are going to make use of Zoe Jane Cole over the top. I have seen that these scoops over the top really need accuracy and good control. If you're going to take advantage, great first time hit, but intercepted by South Africa and taken away as well by Zimbabwe. Is this Mpakaviri trying to cut back inside? Nicked off her stick, but illegally done so. Now she passes it out wide. I heard her name is called Millie Mill, and Shannon Binduran just not able to control. So Shannon Bindura kind of pulled out of that one, and it looks like we might just have a hamstring problem here for the South African under 16 Bs. Immediately, a couple of substitutions are going to be taking place. I think I can see Mia Tamika Kemp also jogging off. I think I can also see Olivia Silverwright coming onto the park. And the rotations are very important in hockey. I think Zimbabwe has also made its substitution. Jamie Pringle comes off. And coming onto the park, looks like Rachel Foster. And the medical team have had to remove a South African player. Could be an issue of hamstring. I mean, it has been a long couple of days. That's Lee May Swanepoel. Oh, great tackle by Mpakawiri. She's now driving in, trying to get the cross through. Did that go onto the foot? And looks like it has been called a long corner. Quite interesting there. Might have gone on the foot, but all the same, Zimbabwe maintains the possession. That is Lola Akosi. Now, just to highlight, Lola Akosi coming off the back of an under-16 water polo tournament out in Croatia, Zagreb, coming and fitting right into this team. Definitely not a slouch on the hockey pitch. Looking for a pass across field, but nobody there. Now here comes Clara Lee Passon, trying to weave her way through the tackles, and the ball still remains inside. Intercepted by Zimbabwe. Good pass into the pocket, right in the middle of the park. Unfortunately, not good enough control by Rachel Moyo. Rachel Moyo is, of course, part of history and is a legend in the sense that she is part of the side that picked up their first ever Golden Girls hockey tournament win, and that is Falcon College. She played a massive hand in getting them through to the final and winning that trophy, and it's good to see her in national colors and being considered as well. Now, here comes South Africa, looking to scoop over the top. Lots of space on this side, but Milana Ismail, also known as Mealy Meal, manages to just watch that ball out of play. Michelle Mwenye, fantastic in terms of defense, manages to win that ball back for Zimbabwe. Lola Kosi getting it to Shannon Bindura. Good pass, great pickup as well by South Africa. Now looking a little bit ruthless as they were going towards goal. Taking a bit of time on the ball. Needs to be careful on that one. That one has been hammered forward, but I don't think Ayanda Maseko will be able to pick up on that one. And South Africa now look to build from the back, making use of Malakiwe Somhlahlo. So it goes for a hit out. Looking for a pass upfield. Shannon Bindura picks that one up. She goes past Somhlahlo. She goes forward. Might run out of pitch and turf. And that's exactly what happened there. Touch a little bit too heavy as she was looking to accelerate into space. Malakiwe passes it out to her teammate, that is Al Clutie. Now driving on the far side. Fails to make the proper pass. And for Zimbabwe, lose out on possession. Looking to apply a press. Shannon Bindura. Well, stick down there by Alola Kosi. And also great work from Jamie Pringle to win that ball back. And she does. Quick pass onto the far side. Can they get the ball into the D? That's what they would need. Numbers in there. Numbers are there. Lola Kosi tries to get it to Shannon Bindura. And Somhlahlo manages to win the ball back for South Africa. Things were looking quite ominous at that point. And Milana Ismail doesn't get that one right. But she's covered by Michelle Mwenye. So going into that first quarter break, it is 0-0 still between Zimbabwe and South Africa. Zimbabwe under 16As and South Africa under 16B girls. So on the restart, South Africa looking to impose themselves. Will be a little bit disappointed that they haven't scored early. I do know, as I was speaking to the coaches earlier on, they were talking about this. They want to score early, control the game, and see how it goes from there. Some Klahlo. Pass a little bit too strong at the back there. Lola, of course, he can't get onto it. Oh, well, here comes that pass. Very strong, but somehow controlled on the far side. Looking for that ball over the top. Has it been controlled? I don't think it has been. That's a fantastic take. Really good stuff, especially in terms of defense. And again, Zimbabwe moving further up the pitch. Over the top. And there was no 5 meters there. Quick restart. Shannon, well, that's not Shannon, rather. That is Michaela Nyabezi, not able to get onto the ball there. Well, it's a long corner. Looks like it took a touch off a South African stick. So South Africa getting onto the ball again. Oh, great interception. Now Zimbabwe trying to go forward a little bit too much again on that ball, making it far too difficult for Chloe to follow after it. Looking to bring that one down. She does. Rachel Moyo finds a pass. Ooh, not able to bring it back. Lola Kosi wins it. Can she chase it down? Well, she is helped by Nyabezi. Akosi trying to find the pass. And then Chloe. And there we go. We've got a penalty corner. Well, they might be a little bit disappointed with that call. Zoe Jane Cole looking at the umpire with a bit of disdain there. But nonetheless, a call is a call. And the decision is a final. So let's see how they'll execute this one. Rachel Foster standing right at the top of the D, getting ready for the injection. We've got Christine Jones. And here it comes. Here comes the shot. And that has been well blocked. Great defensive work by South Africa, in particular, Clara Lee Besson. A couple of substitutions here by South Africa. Just make sure that their team is as fresh always. Milana Ismail looking for the cross. Does she get it? Well, it looks like it's a foul just outside the D. Is going to smash this one back. Oh, no. Slips just for a little. Oh, good cut back inside. And maybe just ran straight into traffic there, which he didn't need to. And so South Africa under 16B was on its way down the pitch, but Rachel Moyo putting a stop to it. Let's just say she took one for the team, allows Zimbabwe to realign in defense as well. Milana Ismail. Can she find a pass forward? And that goes all the way out of play. Carefully watched out of play by Vue Nkwanazi. And that pass misdirected to Christine Jones. She can't get to it. Okay. So South Africa. All right, picked up here by Kemp. There we go, and coming in clattering in defense. The ball is still out on the sidelines, or rather it's now coming back to 23. Then South Africa now looking for that passer straight into And almost running onto it was Nkondweni, but just couldn't get to it. It was hammered with such force. Milana Ismail looking for a passer straight up the line. Mpakaviri. And unfortunately loses out in that tussle. Well taken by Pringle. I think lots of communication coming from the goalkeeper, that is Matlane. Especially from the South African side. Good tackle there by Milana, but Pringle has to try and stay in there. She can't. And South Africa managed to sneak a pass out of pressure. Cutting back inside, but great work as well from Christine Jones. And she manages to win that one. And there's a green card given. And Jamie Pringle has to go and take a seat. Well, at a time that Zimbabwe is attacking, that's the worst moment to be getting a green card. You want all your numbers on the pitch, but all the same, let's see what they do with the ball here. Great take. Still under pressure, but the ball still belongs to her. Sayanda Maseko. Christine Jones looking for the pass. And Mwenye. And this just allows South Africa to come out from the pressure. And they've taken over possession. Quick restart from the sidelines. They decide actually to leave that ball to Kemp. Swept across. Somhloslo. Oh, Mwenya does very well. Wins possession. Trying to cut back inside. Mpakaviri. Oh, lovely work. Getting past her defenders. But again, maybe the support just not arriving on time. South Africa turned things over, but great tackle. And that's Milana there doing really great work on the left-hand side. She keeps on going. And that is going to be a green card for South Africa. She has to take her seat. It's called the Naughty Girls Corner in this game. Still trying to apply a press here. Mpakaviri gets the ball, cuts back inside. Doing pretty well, but that was a good tackle in earnest. If she had gone past that, that should have been clean on goal. Dupriya leaves the ball for Somhlahlo. Oh, she's gone onto the deck, but she's not down and out. Gets back up, does Savage. Jessica Claire Savage. Back it comes. Somhlahlo looking to send it up. Straight down the line. Always a very tricky pass to execute. Back on the pitch is Shannon Bindura. For those of you that are watching from around the world, her surname is, of course, after the capital of a particular province in the country. That's Mashonaland Central. The capital is Bindura. And so if you do go on the map, that's the spelling right there. So Rachel Moya, I believe, is on the ball. And she'll restart things here. Ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you, the scoreline is still 0-0. As we're heading to the end of the second quarter and into the halftime break. Zimbabwe have been very compact. South Africa haven't really found space to attack in a way that they would like, but all the same, it has been a good showing from the girls. And defensively, they've done quite well. Milana Ismail decides to drive the ball by herself. Looks like she's made circle entry into the D. Mpakaviri not able to get onto the ball as it was intercepted by Basson. Basson still on the ball. Mpakaviri decides to let that one go. And Chloe puts a stick in there to make sure that the ball goes out of play. And looks like they're going to swing it out to Somhlahlo. Yes, it does. She receives it. Looks for a pass in the middle. Was that an intercept? It was a good steal by Rachel Moyo. Gets it to Mpakaviri, but unfortunately just a little bit too strong. Shannon Bindura smothered by the South African defense, but manages to extract a penalty corner, a short corner here for Zimbabwe. Let's see how they do. All righty then. Christine Jones. She's got Mpakaviri as well as Rachel Foster, top D. Milana Ismail, who is just at an angle. Let's see what kind of variation they put here. Here it comes. They give it to Milana, sweeps it, and unfortunately just bobbled at the last minute. And I'm glad to see that she sent out an apology. But it didn't seem like as if El Kluti was worried about that. It's the halftime break. It's still 0-0 between these two Titanic nations. Well, that's not the best start from the push-off there in this third quarter. Rachel Moyo pushes it all the way back. Here comes the ball into the D, but swept away. Now, I'm a little bit concerned with the amount of strapping that Mandi Samcheki has on her shoulder. I hope she's all right and that she can pull through this encounter. That's a good drive upfield. It does go on the foot. Well, it looks like we've got a green card for South Africa. Early days in this quarter. It looks like it's been given to the number 5, El Clutie. Here comes South Africa. Good interception. Moyo now sends the ball out onto the near side. Oh, well. Chloe Windsor wasn't able to just hold on to the ball. Now here's a flick over the top. Good control. Chloe decides to just go past her marker, but I'm not so sure if that would have helped the cause to get to Nyabezi. Well, that one goes straight out and should give Zimbabwe a bit of breathing room. Picked up by Nicole Vava. Nicole looking for that pass. Anybody coming to it? A good pressure from Nyambezi, but just not enough as Pakawiri trying to get in there. She steals it. Can she get it away from under her feet? Was a little bit difficult as it went on and hit the foot. And South Africa restart quite quickly. Michelle Mwenye picks up on the ball after it was flicked over the top. Tries to drive and stopped dead in her tracks. Well, Somklatlo comes onto the park for South Africa. Chloe Windsor looking to start. Hammers that one forward. Here comes South Africa. Now deciding to just pass it at the back. Somklatlo decides to pass it back. Have to be careful. But Zimbabwe not stepping up, so it just allows the channels to open up. Rachel Moyer gets onto it. Passes it to Windsor. Windsor going wide. Can she get the ball in? And unfortunately gets stuck under her feet as well. Quick restart from South Africa. And that's a back stick from South Africa. And yeah, well, that overhead flick not coming good for Chloe. South Africa getting ready for a substitution. Shannon Bindura about to come back onto the park. Rachel Moyo wins it in the midfield. Pretty much what she did during the Premier Girls Hockey Tournament here in Zimbabwe. Right on this turf. Now, trying to cut back inside. Here comes the shot! And saved by the keeper! And well, as life would have it, that was a golden opportunity to take the lead. But not taken. Or rather, we can also give kudos to the keeper. Did very well to stop that one because it was hammered with force. Mpakawiri trying to step in there. And manages to win that ball. Rachel Moyo, unfortunately, there shielding. Now here comes, oh, what a pickup from right behind her. And it's out, and Chloe Winslow, can she drive it faster? She needs some pace. Well, the advantage continues here after having hit Mwenye on the feet. Here comes the South Africa. Has to be careful. And that is going to be a short corner. The pressure was coming. And it told Kaylee Acom, who's also strapped quite heavily on the knee there. I guess it just goes to show you that some niggles are just beginning to show. It has been 3 days of pretty intense hockey, I must say. And we've actually got one more day to go. So can the girls and the boys hold out who are participating in this tournament? I guess we'll see tomorrow. So, getting ready to inject. Emma Ann Watson gets it in. Here comes the shot. Oh, no! And the goalkeeper sprawling on the floor, but finally the ball has been defended. That's Majuba who sent it out. Right, here comes South Africa. Somklatlo sends it back. A good time for Zim to try and step out. Shifting across. Shannon Bindura coming in for the tackle. Misses out. Goes in between. South Africa now pushing the ball forward. Acom. Oh, well taken by Milana. Oh, the pass doesn't go straight to Shannon. Mpakawiri trying to get going. And does hit her foot. Wow. That was hammered strong. South Africa can still go for the shot. Misses by a whisker. Zimbabwe has to be careful there to allow that space. Space for the shot means space for them to score. Bindura trying to challenge for the ball and actually wins it. On the far side, Christine Jones picks up on it. Milana looking for the pass, finds it. Trying to sweep it towards the D. That was a little bit too obvious. And South Africa make their way out of their own half. Flipped over the top. Well, you didn't give a 5. dear. And that will cost you. Lola Corsi, Pringle. Oh, that is wide. Straight to Somklashlo. Hammers it towards the D. Gets it. Oh, and that is a short corner. It looks like there was a foot involved there for Nicole. So Emma Ann Watson getting ready to inject it. And it comes. Looking for the variation. Goes for the shot. And
Again, go.
off the foot. And it is going to be another short corner.
Hey, girls, come.
And here we go. Injection comes. Oh, variation. And pops up. Goalkeeper sprawling on the floor. Another short corner coming off the foot.
One more, Michelle.
Emma and Watson. Again, for the third time now.
Well done, Michelle.
Well done, Michelle. Again,
Well
well
done.
done.
And that is out. And Zimbabwe have managed to defend that one successfully. 3 continuous short corners. And there was some serious pressure there with the variation. Of course, he misses out. And
Pick up, pick up. Stick down, stick down, stick down, stick down.
it looks like it came off a South African stick. And so that is going to be a hit out here. Zimbabwe get to breathe and maybe just send up a couple of their players. Looking for the pass. Vava trying to go forward as she lost out on possession. No, she hasn't. Can she find someone to pass to? Flipped over the top. Looks like that's a good pickup by Shannon Bindura. Now to Rachel Moyo. Decides to turn and sends out a lovely pass to Lola Akosi, who touches it forward. It was a little bit wide. Had to stretch for it. Nyabezi. Quite unfortunate she had to stretch for it, but I think that was a good phase of play. Hey. Milana Ismail loses out now.
Keep going, brother. Keep going, brother.
Here comes the shot. Great save. Oh! Finish round the corner. Number 14 of South Africa. That is the Sizane, Unati Sizane. Managed to pick up on the rebound and scored the goal. Well, no need for Zimbabwe to drop shoulders. They are still very much in this contest. But this goal has come at a very opportune time because it's only 40 seconds away from the end of this one. Michelle Mwenye. Oh, well.
Step outside.
Oh, well. Finally, the ball goes out. And so, first foul that did happen just outside circle entry. Has to come a little bit closer there, Kemp.
Fight. Step, Michelle. Step, Michi. Step.
Straight to the keeper and saved. So that's going to be a long corner. I doubt they will have too much time to do this one.
Hey, numbers, 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 numbers.
And that is the end of that one. So South Africa edge ahead, put their noses in front, courtesy of an Unati Sizani goal. Finished off a rebound after a great save from the goalkeeper. Can Zimbabwe respond? Nyabezi with the push off for us to get into the fourth and final quarter. Still just waiting. And here we are. Off we go. 15 minutes on the clock. Can Zimbabwe respond? Or will South Africa put this tie to bed with 1 or 2 goals? Wow. Sticking to the ball. Weaving her way through and still getting a foul in her favor. Stick down, they call it. And that's a short corner. Well, there's some confidence in this South African side. They're feeling good about themselves. The key right now is for Zimbabwe not to drop their heads. Still go about business. Still go through the processes. All right, so here we go. Looking to go for the injection. Looks like it's Lime Swanepoel. Oh, what a variation. It does take a number of players out, but well done to Zimbabwe for defending. This one is going to be a long corner. So gets all of the other players back in the mix, and just to help in putting some numbers in there. Here comes South Africa going forward. A flick over the top. And wasn't really going anywhere, to be honest. It was a little bit too ambitious. Can she get there? Well, Alrighty then. Good pickup by Milana Ismail. She's had a pretty sterling game today. Barely set a foot wrong in defense. Also has had good carries. If I was able statistically to measure the meters, I'm sure it would have been really good. Ooh, opening up the middle of the park there is not so great. Michelle Mwenye looking for the pass was a little bit too slow. And so that's why it was Nick Dorfer, Jamie Pringle, and Milana Ismail comes into the rescue. Somhlahlo. Swept out wide by South Africa. Now driving, they can find space, driving into it, being allowed to really go 10, 15 meters. I don't think that's the greatest thing. It's allowing Zimbabwe to sit far too deep in the D. And this is what tends to happen when the crosses come in. Short corners ensue. And that's something that they really need to try and deal with there. So they will have to defend this set piece. And this time round, a change. It's Villani Dupria. I was actually quite surprised, and I've noticed something. Other teams, Namibia, South Africa, have been pouring water on that injection slot. A good save. And again, goalkeeper very much attentive. That's Ivana Hundi. I think she's done a good job as well. Good save right there. But the pressure is not yet over as South Africa continue coming back. Milana. Oh, Rachel. What a pickup. What an intercept. Still looking for a pass. Ooh, she found the pass, but nobody in the middle. So South Africa can counter-attack now. Oh, great tackle. Well, needs to be a bit more. And Christine Jones decides to pass it wide, and I'm not so sure what was happening there. All right, here comes South Africa again. Just outside top D. Pakaviri not able to step in there, but was almost covered by Christine Jones. Not happening. Oh, well, that is going to be a short corner. Ill discipline might just be creeping in as a result of tired legs and bodies out there. So this might also be up to the coach to try and see if there can be some changes made to make sure. Here comes the injection. Good stop. Great flick. And Mpakaviri manages to take that one out. Milana Ismail trying to get out of the pressure being applied by South Africa here. And that's against her. Decides to flick it right close to the baseline. Great defensive work once again by Ismail. And she wins a foul in that corner. Now, the idea was not great there. And that has been called by the umpire to bring it back. Here comes South Africa. Well, whenever you do see an umpire having a chat with the defenders, obviously they are mightily frustrated with the decision. Here comes the injection from Acom. Oh, it goes straight through.
Hey, from where?
Well, I have to try and get the ball out. Christine Jones and manages to win the foul, and Zimbabwe survive. Still trailing a 1-0, 5 minutes left in this encounter. Oh, good a run across the turf, but Chloe not able to get there. Oh, really? Oh, it might have deflected off of someone else's stick. Zimbabwe lose out on possession. Vava allows the ball to go, but
No pass on the line. No pass on the line there.
South Africa through Zoe Jane Cole, swing it across. Once again, finding pockets of space. Now shifting the defense.
Shift, Jamie, shift.
Keep going, Michelle. Keep going. Hey, we have Michelle. We have Michelle. We. It's okay. There you go. Come, guys.
So Jamie Pringle loses out on that one. And South Africa will be happy with the fact that decisions are going.
Stick down. Stick down.
Now. Good, tackle.
And Michelle Mwenye goes down, and that is a hit out. And quite Jessica Claire Savage. Oh, it was a decent stop there by Chloe. Can Shannon win it? Unfortunately not. And after the first attempt at the tackle, allowed South Africa to wiggle out of that one. Picked up by Christine Jones. Milana under serious pressure. Tries to make her way through, and that looks like it's a green card for South Africa. Oh, it's a yellow card. Wow, that's a big one. That's Acom. Kaylee Acom. Lola Kosi comes back onto the park. South Africa driving hard. It's going to be a long corner. Just under 2.5 minutes as South Africa lead. And can see the finish line in what has been quite a marathon contest. Hammered out. And Kovava. Oh, that's a good turn by Akosi. Decides to come back. Well, a long ball forward hasn't provided the much needed impetus that Zimbabwe would have needed at this point. They need to literally camp in South Africa's half if they intend to find some form of a miraculous goal in the next 58 seconds. As it stands, Mpakaviri has got the ball on the touchline. Urgency required. Jamie Pringle looking for the pass, decides to flick it over the top. And that one has gone out. South Africa is going to take all the time they need in the world with 30 plus seconds left. They decide to flick it over the top. Missed by Jamie. Driven by South Africa. And that looks like it's a yellow card straight to Michelle Mwenye. And in the next 10 seconds, we will hear the hooter and the whistle. 12 seconds left. Still looking for a Hail Mary here. Can she find one? No, she can't. And South Africa under 16B managed to survive the intensity and the pressure, come out with the win. And slight disappointment for Zimbabwe under 16A girls, but I think they did a fantastic job. Well done to them. Decent play, even though the result didn't go their way. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. As the sun quickly sets on this picturesque Chisipite Senior School AstroTurf, it is South Africa under 16 taking on Namibia under 18 boys. I think this is going to be a fantastic encounter. Both really fantastic hockey playing nations, especially in the SADC region. As Venter picks up on the ball, looks for a pass right in the middle. Well, not quite as great as he would have loved for it to be, but all the same. Now here comes South Africa looking to sweep it forward. Oh, well, that's a fantastic stop. Keeper is lost. And oh, no! With the goal gaping right in front of him, he smashed that one over the bar. Santiago Matrus. That was an opportunity. All the same, Namibia look to build from the back. Crisp, strong passing that's taking place here. Enzo Martins brings it round. Coming now to Venter. Finds the short pass to Wallace. And Wallace just not able to... Or rather, it is Van Rensburg. My apologies there. And, well, unfortunately, catching him on the hand as it went all the way through. That's Ntali. But looks like he'll brave it through. Keeps on going. Cameron White swings it out. What a hit, but doesn't necessarily find the intended targets. The front row consisting of Matthew Jung, lovely touch from Venter. Allows for room to turn. Well, Venter considered to have played dangerously there against the number 10, Luke Lambert. Namibia wins the ball. Oh, great turnover. Still picked up by Matrus. Still has possession, does Matrus. Now, South Africa, the ball comes in. Just not able to pick it up nicely and simply. Wallace wins a foul. Game being played at a very high tempo. Here's Namibia driving forward. And surely need to calm down. And that's exactly what the umpires have called for. Calmness in the game. Well, here's a chance. Has it gone in? And it has! Goal mouth scramble as the ball came into the D. South Africa couldn't keep it out and Namibia take the lead through their number 3. That's Rachimo Simwanza. Well, good early goal, but still a long way to go. South Africa won't take this one lying down. I'm sure they are going to make their inroads. Now to number 5, Nkwani. Sends it out to number 16. That's Nhlompo Morake. Oh, well, Matrus. Mr. Golden chance. Maybe he can atone for it. Picked up by Enzo Martins. And, oh, well, that is a short corner. That was a straight into his back. Just a little bit too physical. So the injection is going to come from the man wearing number 5. That's Neo Nkwane. Looking to send this one in. Done very strongly. And unfortunately, it looks like there was a backstick. Will be very disappointed that there was a backstick there, because it looked like a move that was really coming off. Here comes Namibia now driving down with Perchao Shikongo. Oh, wow, that's a good drive as well towards the box, but, or rather towards the D. My apologies there, but I guess that's how entertaining and a frenetic pace at which this hockey is being played. South Africa still in control. And that one goes all the way out of play. It's going to be a hit out for Namibia. Good urgency in this first quarter. Maybe you might expect the pace of this game to slightly slow down as we go further. Flicked over the top. And again, they win. Lovely little foul. And here comes Namibia into the D. Here comes the cross. Who can take the shot? And wow! That's a goal! What a goal! And Namibia, wowee! Namibia are on fire. And it looks like it's the number 8 of Namibia who's picked up the goal. And that is Jaden McNally. Wow. Terry, we've been witnessing some serious pace in this particular encounter. We expected it to be a blockbuster, and that's exactly what it's turning out to be. South Africa here, golden opportunity that was missed. A straight over bar. But here we have it. Now we've got Simwanza as well as McNally, who have sent Namibia into the lead. How important is it for them to be in the lead against South Africa, especially in terms of controlling the game?
I think it's very important that they control the game from the beginning and from the offset, because these South African teams never give up. You know, I think last night we had 2 situations. Here, the girls played a game against the South African team here, and they were leading, and in the last couple of minutes, 2 goals were quickly recovered, and they won the game 3-2. Same thing happened on the boys' side at St. John's College. Same thing, leading 2-1. And then they managed to rescue the game with only 3 minutes left to win the game 3-2 again. So never count the South African team out. However, Namibia has come out guns blazing and they've managed to score the 2 goals. And that's a good cushion to have as you are in the lead right now.
Oh, yes, 100%. Now South Africa have got a short corner. And this time round, they need to try and get it right. The previous short corner, there was a backstick there in the stop. And unfortunately, that just then watered down everything in that move. Now, I like the precision with which that is Nkwane is counting his steps, making sure he's standing in the right position to make sure that the injection is executed properly. And the injection is great. The stop is not.
Yeah, another wasted chance there for the South African team. And Namibia are pouncing on those chances. You know, when they make a mistake, Namibia is looking to work on those mistakes and pounce and try and get goals as quickly as possible.
And goals, I'm sure, will be coming thick and fast, especially with the way that they are pressing up. And here's something that I would have loved for all of our Zimbabwean teams to have actually been seeing and watching, to actually see how other teams are applying the intensity in the way that they play. I see most of the Zimbabwean players most probably have gone home, and maybe just a few would have stuck around. But just to watch how other nations are doing it, how they play, the demands that will be on you as well. If you're going to be playing at this level, I think it would have been really great and important. Maybe, hopefully, some of our coaches, our Zim coaches, have also stayed behind to just see how the processes of other nations actually are.
100% right there, Rimbo. You know, it's always great to have people come support your team, but as the host, you know, it's always good to also then come watch the people that you are hosting playing. And this is great hockey here that you're witnessing, and the quality is top tier and up there, you know, in this whole tournament. So you'd want to watch these games, learn a few new things. You know, you never stop learning. So hopefully there are coaches here who are watching the games and players as well. I can see quite a few people seated in the crowd there. We've got a few players from different countries, some Botswana players, some people from ESWATINI. You've got some of the Zim players there by the food stalls seated on the benches. So it's good to see that there are some people who are here watching this game, because this is top quality hockey.
Absolutely. Here comes Namibia now, rotating the ball at the back as always. You know, one of the things that I do appreciate about watching, especially these two nations at the higher age groups, the crisp passing and the ball control as well, straight off the hockey stick. You aren't finding it actually being stopped. Here's a wonderful chance now for South Africa to pull one back, and he does! Wow! How he created space and smashed that ball. I think he nutmegged himself in order to score that goal.
That was a cracker of a goal there. I don't think the keeper saw anything there. And that was placed like within the pinhole of a needle. So that is precision striking there. That was what you need from your strikers. Just that, no regard for human life. Take a shot every time you get it and look for where, if you have a 10% chance, it is a chance. So great goal there.
100%. He took that chance, and I think atoning for the fact that he hammered and skied one when he had the goal gaping at him. But here he is. Right now, he's scored. Here comes Venter. Venter sends out a passer to number 15. That is Reese Isaacs. But they lose out on possession. Here comes Matrus again, the goal scorer. And that is going to be a short corner. At this particular point, you would have loved for maybe advantage to have been played. But then again, look. The umpire says absolutely not. And this is number 9 from Namibia, Cheyenne Azade. Well, Azade, rather. And he is livid with the decision, but the decision is a final, so we work with that. Now, here comes the injection from South Africa. Thomas Hen. A change now. Here comes the stop. Drag flick. And that is going to be another short corner. Terry, I don't think I saw where that ball actually had gone. So I don't know how the umpire actually made that decision.
Yeah, no, it was dragged off the ground quite quick, right into the defender's shin there. So great call from the umpire. Injection's gone in. Great save by the keeper. And it's another penalty corner. It seems like the drag flick there is struggling a bit because the Namibian keepers all seem to be very large, you know, just covering the whole goal area there. So you want to look to place it right in those bottom corners there where they'll have to stretch out to try and get the goal. Misses the hit. Namibia plays it early. And they're looking to get a quick restart. And they're gone. You see, like I said, working off the mistakes from the South Africans. However, This is the end of the first chaka. The score is 2-1 to Namibia. And it's still a game. It's still a game.
So we're back in the second chaka. Oh my gosh, Terry and I are enjoying it. Rumbo Chakureka here, and Terry, we are doing this. And we're having the time of our lives watching the junior hockey series being hosted here in Zimbabwe. And 6 nations that have come out to show their grit and grind, what they're doing back home in order to display to the rest of basically the SADC region in terms of the nations that have come here. And 2 venues that have been put together, immaculate venues. And also just to say, so far, apparently the commentary has been said to be quite good. So hopefully we'll be able to maintain that quality. The hockey is just as great as we can see South Africa speeding into that. That's Morake. Did he speed a little bit too much? Well, not so much. It looks like they've got a long corner. A quick restart to it. This hockey is being played at a frenetic pace. If you just miss one move, and there you go. Another short corner comes. And could this be the goal scoring, the equalizing opportunity that they are looking for?
Yeah, it seems Namibian players are getting a bit frustrated with the officiating. But, you know, as a coach, I will always tell you, leave the umpire alone. Play your best game. And do not leave room for an umpire to make that decision. You know, if you don't want a decision to be made against you, do not put yourself in a situation where a decision has to be made. So, I appreciate the fact that some of the defenders, they literally said, leave him, which means they're here to play. And that's all they got to do, just play. Dragged and called. So, Namibia managed to defend that penalty corner. Hopefully the South Africans won't regret the chances that they have missed, because they've had plenty. And Namibia are keen. Every time they're getting a chance, they're trying to put it away. So they need to be very careful. Great pickup there in the middle. But what a tackle from the South African. Great control there, but just coming off the foot of the South African. An early restart. Going on the outside. Looking to carry. Got him turning. Roll down the baseline there. Great composure there. Tackle. The intensity there. You know, as an official, I literally would be having a heart rate that's rushing, because these boys are running and the skill set is amazing. So it's always good to see that.
Well, let's put things in perspective here, Terry. I believe that's the reason why we called the medical team, the ambulances, to make sure that we've got drips available, we've got defibrillators and everything for not only the players, but we've also got them for the umpires because it can be a very tough juggle here. Here comes Namibia. Can they get a shot off into the D? The keeper had to make a save on that one, and South Africa will try and make their way out. And they managed to do so. What a pace to this game. Here comes South Africa, spreading it wide onto the far side, bringing it back right in the middle. Not afraid to play deep from their own D. As long as they find the pass, then they go for it. And at that particular point, I don't see that particular decision having been made properly. Namibia making 3 substitutions as we can see right now. Now it's Namibia's turn. Try and build from the back. Always finding that pass in between. And I can see them building up triangles of passing, which is helping them progress up the pitch very nicely. Oh, looking for that pass into the D. Almost made it. Looks like they have. Still a chance. Towards goal and saved by the keeper. Well, he didn't get as much strength as he would have wanted out of that one. It was bobbling towards the keeper. So he managed to keep it out. Otherwise, I would say that was another goal-scoring opportunity here for Namibia. Still leading by 2-1. South Africa, clearly, as Terry has said, not a team to count out. They've mastered the game of coming back into the game. Being able to score goals when necessary. Now it's Morake. Cuts it back inside for his teammate, but doesn't find him. Oh, wow. Manages to wiggle out of that defensive press. The skill level hammered towards goal. And Namibia decides to push that one out of play just to give themselves an opportunity to breathe. Cameron White picks up the ball, tries to sweep it forward, finds the foot off the captain. And that is Azade. Oh, well, he had made it all the way through. The ball is still in. Azade gets the ball forward, and there we go. One of the goal scorers, Simwanza, drives it forward, but just comes out second best in terms of pace. Beautiful touch in the middle of the park by the captain. Oh, good tackle as well. That is from Koani. Ooh. Oh, wow. That is some really good hockey coming from Luke Lambert. The skill level, the ability to come down the touchline and to manage to drive over 10-15 meters. And these are the pockets of space that I think we were talking about yesterday. Just being able to drop into that pocket of space and receive the ball does a whole lot in terms of breaking open those channels for passing. Now it's Namibia. Their turn. Oh, well. Great skill level to get into the D. And again, the goalkeeper has to make a save. It looks like there might have been an infringement as the ball was making its way through. So South Africa survive. Namibia taking no prisoners. Neither are South Africa. Trying to go for the pass. He does win the foul against Simwanza. Over the top. Might be a little bit too far, but great control. Still in play. Still belongs to South Africa. I'm sure this weather is perfect for the level of intensity that they're playing. I mean, if it's hot, it would have been difficult for them to be running this well. But since it's cool weather here in Zimbabwe, has been a cold front, which is supposedly supposed to disappear at the end of this weekend. And I think we're seeing signs of that. It's now clear skies as we're getting into the evening. But still a bit of chilly weather. Over the top, that's Matrus, the goal scorer. Picks up on the ball. Can't weave his way through. And unfortunately, that is backstick. He says, how? And I say, how high? Tana Napier is the one with that backstick shot. No, lovely pass down the line. Simwanza keeps it in. South Africa looking to weave their way through. And, foul called in their favor. Matrus receives the ball very nicely, but is under good monitoring. He's just looking to get into the D. I know that's exactly what he's looking for, and that is going to be a short corner. Captain Cheyenne Azade appealing to the umpire, saying, look, what did you want him to do? But I don't think any discussions with the umpire are going to pay any dividends.
Yeah, true there. I do understand where he's coming from. He does claim that there was a bit of an obstruction there from the player because the ball was behind him as he was using his body to protect him from the defenders there. So, but it all is relative to the angle where you're taking it from. So at the end of the day, it's a discretion call. You know, it's umpire's discretion call. So, well, it is a penalty corner. And it is defended by the Namibians. And speaking of the weather there, remember, you know, the weather, the temperatures have dropped, but there is one thing that I really do enjoy about being at this place. It's the backdrop that you get across from the turf there, that beautiful purple going into lighter shades as the sky is turning into the evening there. You know, you've got that beautiful color with the trees in the background. Such a beautiful facility to have. And we'd like to thank Chisipite Senior School for allowing us to host this event here and be able to use such facilities here in this country. And that's a penalty corner for Namibia.
Yeah, talking about the sunset in Harare or anywhere in Zimbabwe, it's absolutely beautiful. One thing to watch. And talking about the sunset, we're capturing both the sunset and the hockey. I'm sure you can see the lovely backdrop, even the trees. I'm sure the jacarandas will be a little bit purple later on within this particular season. And that will be a sign and a signal of spring. And all of those purple flowers will be dropping on to the driveways. But the question is, will this one drop into the back of the net for Namibia, making use of this opportunity? Here it comes. Good stop. Flicked. What a save. How did the goalkeeper see that through the sea of bodies that he had to pick that save out of? South Africa won't mind and won't care. They are looking to get the counter-attack going, get everybody breathing at the back there. But what a save from the keeper. Namibia are ruthless in front of goal. They are taking a shot at every single moment. Once again, just under a bit of pressure. And he finds himself in a pretty pickle. And that is going to be another penalty corner. Well, Terry, what was he doing there?
I've got no idea there. I was about to compliment his first touch there. He had that ball on the stick but he just took a bit too much time there trying to look for a pass. I think he did not pre-scan, so he then panicked and maybe tried to control the ball, beat the defender first, and then look for the pass. But however, the defender's patience was good. Got there, just kept him under pressure, let him make the first mistake. And they've got a penalty corner now, so let's see if Namibia is going to put this away. Goalkeepers from both sides have been pretty excellent, so I don't know if we're going to see a variation or it's going to take a very good drag to get the goal. There's the variation. It's another penalty corner there. So it is a retake, so they have to take it quickly. And it's a long corner there, defended well by the South Africans. It's going to take something special to get a goal there. What a goal! Played off the reverse there. That is absolutely amazing there. Played quickly, picked up right at the top of the D, slipped into the D, picked up with a little 3D skill. Played off the reverse, right into the corner there. I did say it's going to take something special, and that definitely was special. I don't know what you think, remember.
I'm still stunned, to be honest. I don't know how he managed to bury that one. But I think what's important is the fact that Namibia is leading by 3-1. Now, I'm not so sure if that was the captain who managed to get that one through. Was there some form of obstruction there or shielding? Well, that is the end of the second quarter and brings us into the halftime break. And Namibia with a pretty decent lead, just nudging ahead by 3-1. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is a cracking match. Namibia leading by 3-1. Just to highlight, it is Namibia under 18. Boys are playing against the under 16 of South Africa. So, while there might be any misconceptions, the expectation is that if you are the older, you are the wiser, and ultimately that you should be able to show more experience and ability to handle the game. Lovely quick pass. Oh, that intent from Fick was good. The execution may not have been on point, but a first-time flick straight into the D, I'm sure would have definitely put a cat among the pigeons.
Yeah, trying to catch the defenders unaware. You know, laying it off quickly. And a big bomb of an overhead there. I think these boys are playing excellent hockey, eh? And you can tell the intensity has increased because this is second up. And another goal once again placed into that bottom corner there. Top stuff by these Namibians. Matt Reese-Isaacs with a cracker of a goal. Beautiful reverse shot there. Great carry. Look for a little space. Just place it into the pocket. No need for aggression. Just pure placement. I might need to have a meeting with Isaacs after this. Maybe he might have a future in playing snooker there because he definitely put that in the pocket.
Definitely put it in the pocket. Couldn't have said it any better, Terry. But wow. Wow. The goals I'm seeing here, the quality of hockey I'm seeing here, definitely something to aspire to. And it is, oh my word, what happened there? Oh my word, what happened there? The last thing is making an unforced error of this kind of nature in a game that is as tight as this. Remember, we've got quite a number of quarters to go. We've just come from the the halftime break. We're in the third quarter right now. 12 minutes that are left in this particular quarter. 15 minutes in the last quarter. So 27 minutes for South Africa to actually come back. And these are the opportunities that they'll be looking for. So let's see how they go. Matrus standing right there. Drags it towards a goal. It looks like it's another short corner. Having come off the foot of a Namibian defender. I am flabbergasted. Here comes another injection. Can it be accurate? Looks like it is. Drag flick. Oh, goes for the swing. And that's dangerous play. And South Africa have lost out an opportunity. 2 consecutive short corners. And I think their short corner accuracy today, really not impressive, Terry.
I think the Russians are doing a great job. You know, it's pretty frustrating to continuously have to retake the short corner. So Russia's just putting their bodies on the line, rushing into the line of where they're trying to drag or getting in front of the ball. No, oh, that's a great stick save there from the goalkeeper. These Namibians have come out hot, hey? I blame Chicken Hut. Their peri-peri chicken there has gotten these boys coming out feisty.
One of the things that was very clear to see even when they came out for their warm-up, the intensity, the seriousness with which they were going about business. But I can also attribute some of this to what they've been doing behind the scenes as Namibia. You've spoken about their indoor hockey, which is really right up there. In actual fact, it's global standard. Whenever they go into those indoor hockey championships, they are right up there, Namibia. And that has definitely helped and upped the skill level. But also another thing, more recently, I think we saw the senior teams of Namibia, both the men's and the women's sides, playing against South Africa in South Africa. And it did a world of good, because within the series we saw more and more of those. And it looks like that foul has gone against South Africa, much to the frustration of the boys on the park. But it has done a world of good, because that means that there's so much exchange of information, so much exchange of skill, and ultimately advice and information. And that is something that I do hope that we as Zimbabwe will be able to follow through with. Go to South Africa, continue to have these exchanges, get some of their coaches to come in, and also empower some of our coaches and develop what we're doing here in Zimbabwe. This junior hockey series has definitely opened my eyes towards what other nations are doing.
100% there, Rumbo. I think it's great that the South Africans have managed to come out here and play some hockey, and the Namibians as well, showing that they're ready to be on the world stage. Tried to play a little flick there to get it back inside. Whoa, what skill. Straight nutmeg through the legs there. Pace being shown. Great control in the midfield. Looking for an option there. Playing on the outside. Great turn. Trying to find a way to enter there. Now looking for that entry on the baseline. 3D skills. However, just losing it there in Namibia. Managing to just get more composed and slow things down. The score is 4-1 to Namibia, with about 8 minutes just left in this chaka and another 15 in the fourth.
Oh! Well, he did give that the kitchen sink. It just is lucky that it wasn't on target. Otherwise, the goalkeeper would have had a lot to think about there. But once again, I think, Terry, you've been talking to me about something that most probably won't actually be openly acknowledged or knowledgeable to many. That is the issue of 3D skills and the ability as well. I think I've seen them on a number of occasions as they're trying to drive the ball forward. I've seen quite a number of the teams not afraid to actually pick up the ball, be able to juggle it on the stick as they rush, and then be able to take the shot off the half volley or off the volley.
100%. I think just enhancing your 3D skills is definitely going to give you that extra tenacity to be able to get into those pockets that you weren't usually just going to get with the ball being on the ground. And I appreciate the way these teams play, because there's that freedom of expression where whenever they're in the 23, they're free to express themselves. They want to show how skillful they are, which is beautiful to see. Like as you've just seen just now, the South Africans have managed to win a penalty corner, and hopefully they can use these penalty corners, because they've had quite a few which have been wasted. However, it's never too late. Played on the reverse. And like I said, South Africa manages to get their second goal from Luke Lambert. Score is 4-2 with 5 minutes left in this chaka, like we said, it's still a game. 20 minutes of play to go. You never know. You never know, remember.
Oh, yes, 100%. You just never know. It's 5-2, however. It's going to be hard to come back. But let's see how it goes. Namibia looking to just keep on. Oh, wow. It's actually 4-2. Looks like our scorer there had a little bit too much chicken hut. But I wouldn't blame chicken hut. It's been absolutely tasty either way. So Luke Lambert now, the goal scorer, coming right up and driving up that line. But just intercepted. Look at the captain. The captain has been playing a fantastic role. That is, of course, Cheyenne Azade of Namibia. Has been playing a very pivotal role in the middle of the park and giving them that go-forward ball, you'd say. Good carries. Now, coming from number 2 of South Africa, Ryan Willis. Look at that switch. And the thing is, it will be zipping off the turf. So it's even difficult for you to intercept and try and pick up and go from there. Oh, wow. Maybe just a little bit too high. Hammered by Willis to Lambert. Oh, Lambert wanted to leave it behind. But luckily for him, Matrus was able to pick up on it. I think that should be Matrus or Morake. Is that Matrus? Matrus loses out on possession. Oh, great control from Namibia. Sends it forward. Tries to come back inside and manages to win a foul. Still just under pressure. Sneaks past the 3 defenders. Unfortunately, hammers it straight into his own teammate. Now here's South Africa coming on the counter-attack, and he feels, oh my word, an unnecessary chase for Matrus. And also similarly so, Matthew Jung also saying, Napier, you could have passed to me. I was in the clear. Well, I guess all's well that ends well. At the end of the day, for Namibia, they didn't have to scurry back into defense for that one. Napier sends it out to... Oh, well, that wasn't Kwane. Now here comes the shot. Terry, one thing I've discovered, when these boys hit the ball, it stays a hit.
I'm telling you, I'm contemplating whether I'm watching hockey or I'm watching cricket, because these boys are hitting. They are hitting the ball properly. I think they might be able to give Bryson DeChambeau a run for his money on the golf course there, because the boys are getting that contact pretty mint. South Africa trying to find those pockets, however, I think the strikers have been staying up a bit too high there, so now those pockets are not as occupied as they were before, and they're trying to play as early. Namibia with the ball. Great control. Great ball. And another save by the goalkeeper there. Played off the reverse there by Simwanza. Simwanza picks it up again, and just unlucky there. First touch a bit off. Just getting it tangled between his legs there. So South Africa's going to try and find a way to get out of there. And there they are now with the midfielders there, occupying those pockets like I said. Oh, what a lay-off pass. Sent into the D. Umpire calls it long corner instead of a short corner there. So, looking for a chance to play it quickly. tries his best to spin around and get that goal. And I definitely know which playbook he found that in. Dejan Kasim, the South African hockey player, and Mustafa Kasim, you know, they love to get the ball, take a spin, and then look to place it high in the roof of the net there. And that brings us to the end of that chaka, and 15 minutes to go. The score is 4-2 to Namibia.
So here we are, fourth and final chaka. Terry, goodness me, we've been entertained. This is what is called spending your Saturday under the floodlights here at Chisipite Senior School. I know others are spending their time under the floodlights at St. John's College at the AstroTurf, but it has been absolutely fantastic. This game, regardless of the scoreline, skill levels on both ends, both sides, has been ridiculous. Very difficult to actually pick out a player that you would say is a total standout player. All of them have just been showing signs and moments of brilliance and ultimate class and quality. The goals, all of them, have been absolute class and quality. It hasn't been a goal mouth scramble. It has been well worked. It has been well manufactured, and individual brilliance has also come through and shone. So I think at the end of the day, I mean, it's just a lesson for all of us to learn.
100%. It's been beautiful hockey. And, you know, being here under the floodlights, a bit chilly, however, it's worth it. Because the entertainment is here and it's a galore. It's glorious to be here. It's looking amazing just watching these boys play on this beautiful facility. And the fans in the crowd sitting there in the bleachers. We've got people sitting on the benches next to the dugouts there. You know, it's just an enjoyable time. I could not be anywhere else, remember. The only other place I could be is at St. John's watching hockey again, because the hockey is just looking amazing here.
Yeah, 100%. Now here comes South Africa. They're the ones that are chasing down this lead, trying to reduce the deficit. But Namibia are generally holding on. If anybody thought that it was going to be simple and easy for South Africa, maybe to somewhat overrun Namibia because they are the bigger hockey nation, not happening. That's what I can say. South Africa looking to spin out of those challenges and tackles. They lose out on possession. Namibia have been asked to take the ball back. Now they start again. Here they come, looking for a pass straight down the line. Doesn't come off. Into the middle. Lovely pass from Morake. Trying to keep it inside. Actually managed to do so. Wow. That was good pace. And here we go. Foot foul. Looking to drive into the D. Can he win another foul? He does. I'm not so sure if there was an exchange of unpleasantries, but it looks like we do have one of the players who's on the turf. Does he need medical attention? It looks like he might. Maybe it is cramp due to all of the running on the park. So the medical team will be put at ease. From the 23, flicked over the top onto the far side. Can he control it? Yes, he does. Well, South Africa have to rebuild from the back. I think they're trying to shift the Namibian defense now. I'm not so sure if that was the smartest idea to go straight, but the ball is still alive. And Namibia do take it away, feeling that he should have had a foul there. The captain. And it looks like there's going to be a green card. Green card off the park. And take a seat on the naughty boys' chair. South Africa now short of one man. Oh, no. Simwanza was heading straight towards a goal, and I'm sure that touch was actually supposed to hit there, but unfortunately went straight onto his teammate. And the player who has been sent to go get a bit of a concussion check there is Janko Jacobs. He's a little bit disappointed, but he needs that. This is what sport is about. It's about safety.
Seems like there's one of the Namibian coaching staff who has received a card there for uncalled for words towards the umpire. You know, it's always something. You want to keep your calm and let the kids play. This is all about the kids. Do not let the game get into your head. You know, yes, we do understand, but the umpire is just concerned about the player. Umpire is saying the ball did hit the player. He doesn't say it hit your head. The player saying I got hit on the shoulder. The umpire is saying, you know what, just go get checked out. Safety first. You know, so I understand the umpire's concerns. Yes, the player wants to stay on, but if the umpire says, please just go have a 1 minute checkout, that's totally fine. But it's something the coaches need to understand, that they're coming from a good place and not from a place of hurt or harm.
Yeah, 100% there, Terry. I think all sport is all about safety. Well, it looks like this game is descending into serious indiscipline. Another green card comes out there. So there's one for South Africa, one for Namibia. Even Stevens at the moment does open up spaces on the pitch. Opens up areas on the pitch, but also similarly so does make life a little bit difficult, where you would have had that extra pass. That extra pass is out of your arsenal and armory because you're one man short or not. Great pickup. Luke Lambert, goal scorer alongside Matus. Here comes South Africa. A quick restart. Into the D now, looking for a way to just get the cross in. Has Namibia stolen it? Well, looks like they're exchanging possession in that corner. Now here comes South Africa into the D, looking for the cross towards the keeper. And it's gone all the way out. Good intensity, good intent getting into the D. I think there's a tentativeness with some of the other teams when they get into the D. But not with South Africa, not with Namibia. They drive into an area of scoring, and it looks like we might have a stoppage in time. And there are going to be discussions here. I'm not so sure why we're having a stoppage of time. This is round about 6 minutes, 52 left in the match.
I think the technical official has just called the umpire aside to find out about the issue of the card that went towards one of the coaching staff there. So they're just trying to sort that out there at the table so that it is put into effect, as if the coach who got the card is still in the dugout, it definitely does not then help the situation. So let's just wait and see after the stoppage what is going to happen. But the umpires need to find a way to just get this game to go back to the hockey we were enjoying, you know, because now it's becoming a dogfight, and that's not what we want to watch. We want to watch some good hockey. That's all we're here for. So hopefully that little break managed to get everyone to take a breath, and we're back to playing some hockey. Time is about to come back on, and we're back. Just under 7 minutes to go. Score is still 4-2, and South Africa's on the attack. And it's a penalty corner for South Africa, which they need to convert to then bring this game into a questionable end.
Well, look, I think at the end of the day, Terry, I think you pointed it out a little bit earlier that the short corner conversion rate from South Africa has been quite poor today. They really had quite a number of goal-scoring opportunities. If they are to lose this encounter, which is more likely as the time continues to tick along, they will count the fact that they just were not able to bury their short corners. Maybe also kudos to Namibia for fantastic defense. Now here comes the short corner. Can they bury it? Oh, what a save. Second chance. And it has been blocked. And Namibia will hammer the ball upfield, but quickly turned over by Oksolo Ntali. Towards the D again. Need to be careful. Not penalized for shielding. Is that another short corner? It looks like it is. However, I will also hasten to say I haven't been too happy with how Namibia have appealed absolutely every short corner. We can be, of course, asking questions, but if you appeal every single short corner, then you're simply saying to the umpire you don't know what you're doing. And I think that is maybe a wrong attitude to carry into it. But I'll just say number 6 for South Africa, that's Cameron White. He managed to drag flick that one into the net. And this is exactly what Terry was looking for. 4 minutes left on the clock. 4-3 Namibia to the good. But is there another goal in it for South Africa?
I only have one statement, remember. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? And scores are level. South Africa not to be counted out. I called it. And someone did mention that I might have a prophetic calling.
Open a church, Terry. Open a church.
I might have to. Tomorrow's Sunday. I might have to. And it's game now.
Well, could South Africa steal it at the death? Namibia, for the longest time, have been sitting on top of South Africa for a while. And all of a sudden, 2 quick goals from South Africa in the last 6 minutes. Could that break have done Namibia more damage than good? And it looks like it has. It actually did South Africa more good than bad, as they've managed to get themselves back in it. Now, I am reliably informed that if the game finishes level at 4-4, that we are going for one-on-ones. Now, if it's a one-on-ones, this is the most cruel way to then end the game, because one-on-ones are very tricky. Sometimes just a small moment of indecision could cost you. Oh, no, that's a turnover. Comes out to Matrus, sends the ball wide. Keeper is on the ground, manages to make a save. Namibia felt hard done by the decision. Time is ticking. That Hail Mary. Napier, he's coming. Hail Mary in there. Matrus, shot at goal, saved. And wow, the thrills and the spills of the final moments of an encounter. Well, the medical team has been called on. I'm not so sure. Is there some blood that's actually coming out? Usually when an umpire calls so quickly, there could actually be a very serious injury.
Yeah, you're right, remember. I think he just got caught by the follow-through of that shot there. So the medical team have been called on, but seems like they are treating him. And it's a penalty corner for South Africa. What is going on with Namibia? And they're appealing once again, like you were saying, remember, they need to just play hockey. They're allowing the game to get into their heads, and now they're not focusing on playing and getting agitated as to just focusing on the way they were playing beautiful hockey just before this. And you know, it's a minute and 20 seconds to go. If South Africa buries this, that just might be game, remember.
Yeah, it might be game, set, and match. But there's still quite a bit to be looking forward to. And I think maybe what Namibia is also complaining about is the fact that, look, we are short because of a man that has suffered an injury. Can you at least allow a substitution to happen? Here comes the short corner. Will it be taken? Variation towards goal. Another shot. Blocked by the Namibians, and they've won the foul. South Africa feeling hard done. But Namibia are not minding that. They're now looking to go straight up the pitch. Possession turned over, however. Namibia comes, steals it back, but stolen back again by South Africa. They want to finish this one. And well, that one has gone out. 30 seconds on the clock. Will Namibia try and steal this one? Trying to play a little bit quick. How fast can they get up the pitch? Well, they're trying their very best. 15 seconds on the clock. South Africa steal it away. And that is going to be a foul in favor of South Africa. 3 seconds left on the clock. I don't think much can be done from here. And the game is done and dusted. 4-4 it is. South Africa dramatically coming back into this encounter and forcing this encounter to end. I don't know if they're going to be one-on-ones on this one. I don't know whether it's being considered as a group game. And if it is a group game, I guess you finish on 4-4. And we all go home and we have a nice dinner. It might be a little bit hostile between the two because of how things may have ended, but it looks like there are handshakes all around, camaraderie. That's exactly what we want. After all, it is a game, and we have come to enjoy it. South Africa and Namibia, what did you have for lunch? Because this is exactly what you dished for us for dinner. It was absolutely great.
My only statement, remember, and I'll keep repeating it. Are you not entertained? Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I've been Terry Cortizo, and I've been with my great partner, remember, here. And we will see you bright and early tomorrow. tomorrow on Rising Stars. If you're still keen to watch some hockey, definitely there is a game at St. John's College right now. Switch over to the St. John's College stream and you can continue enjoying some hockey. Have a good night and we'll see you tomorrow.